Hello, hey. Nah. I'm hyped because I was rewatching. I have my handy-dandy notebook. I was rewatching the cinematic right before stream started, which has me very excited. You're dead in your chair instead. Beekeeper, it is, actually, it was like 101 degrees out a couple days ago where I live, and it was like 105 real feel. Let me see what the temperature is right now. It's only 91 where I'm at right now. Not super bad. You're playing some Lethal League Blaze, excited for more Homestuck? Yo, Canny, what is up? Well, I mean, you just told me what is up, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Lethal League is really fun. I don't know what Blaze is, though. Is that like an expansion for Lethal League? It's too hot. Yeah, that was super hot. I got into my truck on that day and just nearly melted. It was the worst. But I'm really excited. I'm really hyped for some more Homestuck. So there was a request that I share with you guys my findings upon rewatching the cinematic for the end of Act 2. You've been kind of conflicted hopping into Saturday streams. You hate Homestuck with a burning passion, but you like hanging out here. Well, I mean, you are more than welcome to stay. Like, by all means, Landshark. I hope you can have fun despite your hate for Homestuck with a burning passion. You mean you feel that you haven't slept in 24 hours? Oh my goodness, Cole, go to bed. Don't make me ban you. Go to bed. I mean, you can stay here if you want, but like, if I, like, take care of yourself, please. Health is important. Bonjour, you're here to lurkies to play Ghost of Tsushima. Yo, Rio, welcome to the stream. Also, Ghost of Tsushima, guys, I finally got to play some of it yesterday. I didn't stream it. I decided to take a day just to kind of chill out for myself and like hang out in one hard stream and everything. Homestuck first, health second. But I was playing Ghost of Tsushima after work. That game is so much fun. It is so much fun. I kind of want to chill out and just have a chill stream now that I know what's going on in it, to be like just like hanging with you guys and talking while being a samurai. Nothing like too committed, you know what I mean, to the game, but like I think that would be really fun. But that game is beautiful and super fun. Would recommend. Hey yo, what is up, Rose? You never want to put it down. It's so hard to put it down. It's so good. But without further ado, let's go. I have observations because I rewatched the cinematic, and so I've written down some things. Number one, from my understanding, based on the wizard hand that was there when the bunker or whatever that the mayor was on, it took off and yeeted into space to go across the world. So Rose's house, based on the coordinates, would be in upstate New York, is what I think I'm getting from that. John's house, which turned into like that tree with the apple thing, if we're to assume that that was John's house specifically, is located in Seattle. So that's just, and that matches the description. It talked about there being, the travel being a continent apart. So that's not really a big deal. But I had to do some research, because my original check of the coordinates for where this frog temple was, I was really confused, because it was the ocean. But that's clearly not, but here's the thing. I was really confused, and I thought I put in the wrong coordinates, because when you see the comet first hit it, it's not in the ocean. Let's take the stream on the road and go to these places IRL. Yeah, let's do it. Just like hop into the truck. Let's go. But here's the thing, guys. Very important details that were kind of obvious, but like this was a whirlwind. The entire cinematic was a whirlwind of information. It talks about the meteor hitting John's house in the past, but not too many years in the past. And then when it gets to the meteor hitting the place where the frog temple starts, which was dry land, it crosses out the part that says many years. Or like not too long. I think it was like not too long in the past, was what it said. Basically, it implied that the meteor hitting this place where the frog temple appeared was very far in the past, at least relative to the original thing with hitting John's house. Which has brought me to some very interesting information. Number one, looking at the frog temple, there were 4 normal spheres, which remind us of the spheres over in the medium. But then there was also 2 towers with a large sphere and a small sphere that was connected. I don't know how relevant that is. But number two, that implies, because it showed the comet coming out of a gate, or one of the gates. Though I couldn't tell if it looked exactly the same, or because it kind of did this wibbly wobbly bendy shit. But here's the issue. This implies that the Earth has been hit by the meteors as part of like the medium and everything before John's time, and that maybe this is cyclical. That this may have happened more than once, and that this frog temple, because it went from dry land, the ocean covered it up, which means the coordinates make sense, and now the ocean has receded following the apocalypse. So during John's time, it was part of the ocean, but the ocean has all receded. So we have a multi-meteor apocalyptic event, and we have more than one apocalypse, is what I'm taking from this cinematic. So I'm excited. I don't know if I'm reading too much into it. Also, I don't know what the symbol on the pumpkin is, but given the fact that we know that you can pull items from different times, and there's a rotten pumpkin, and there's a pumpkin that isn't rotten, I'm assuming that the symbol that's on the mayor's pumpkin is important. This is actually kind of funny to listen to if you have no idea what I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. There's there's a lot of weirdness being into there. But let's go into Act 3. Let's go. Dear John, Colonel Seshra's daunting text, whatever that says. Daunting text, magic frivolity of practical japery. Wait, oh, God, I hate when they do this. Like, they put their conjunctions, like, on top of each other. You've read this and you're confused? Wait, is it my explanation that's confusing me? Or that's confusing you? Or just the comic in general? Dear John, you are no doubt reading this as a handsome and strapping young man. Why the man grit needed to lift the book itself is a sign of your maturity, not even to speak of the wisdom needed to grasp the nuance of Sashra's time-tested mischief. I'm so proud of you, grandson. Oh, how I wish I could have delivered this heirloom to you in the flesh, but I'm afraid... Wait, is this Nana? Oh, wait, this is Nana. This is... Yeah, no, it's Homestuck. Yeah, Homestuck is just confusing. I'm sorry, my apologies. It seems to be the Nana voice. Oh, how I wish I could have delivered this heirloom to you in the flesh, but I'm afraid it wasn't in the cards. For you see, John, like you, this book must yet take a journey. Its journey will end on the final day of my life, and even then will continue some, though I suppose that will be up to your father. Perhaps he'll discuss it with you one day, when he and you are ready. But it is your journey I'm writing about to wish you luck. There will come a day when you will be thrust into another world. How does Nana know these things? Nana knows all, and once you arrive, that is only the beginning. You will soon delve even deeper into a realm of warring royalty and a timeless expanse. A realm of agents and exiles and consorts and colonel sprites. This is okay, so apparently John comes from a lineage of weird shit. Hashtag Nana knows all. I'm just going to write hashtag Nana knows all. Let's just go right there. You don't know much about Homestuck, but how completely inane the canon is one thing that you've heard of. It has been pretty wild so far. We'll see how much it makes sense as we progress. Nana's just crazy. Nana's wonderful. What? Why are you putting some shade on Nana, Cole? Let's see. A realm where four will gather. The air of... Oh, geez, this is really... Okay, there's a lot of lore being dropped here all at once. One second. Okay. There is an air of breath. What? There is way too much lore being dropped right here at the beginning of the stream. There is a seer of light. There is a night of time. Referring to the construct, probably not the thing you use to cook, and a witch of space, which is just Ultimisia, really. And together they will ascend. Laura Clock, indeed. Hey, Shailene, what is up? Welcome to the stream. You don't like how she's part Harlequin too close to a clown? John, if only you knew how important you were. I regret my passing came so early in your life, and yet I feel in my heart we have already met. But what I know for sure is that we will meet again. Until then, John, I do hope your father keeps you well fed, preferably with Betty Crocker baked goods. Let's go to Act 3. Yo, Gigi. Wait. There's the pumpkin. I was just talking about the pumpkin. Pumpkin and Gigi. Writing down more notes. Pumpkin with Gigi. Let's go. This is... Okay. A silly girl naps by her flowers. It is quite likely that she tired herself out with a variety of silly antics, as silly girls are often known to do. She may have a silly name, too, or maybe not. It is hard to say for sure without asking her. But since she's slumbering peacefully, it would be a shame to wake her up. You might as well give her a name now. Let's see. So if you look at these flowers, they do seem to have the same symbols as the gates. So the real question is this the future or the past? because I don't think that, or is it a different world? Because I'm assuming some time travel, but that has to do with just like the weird way that Gigi knows things. But it's also possible that it could just be another world. I guess her name is Farm Stink Butt Lass. Wake up. Oh god, are we just keeping it? Are we just keeping the name for once? You try to roust Farm Stink from her slumber, but she really is down for the count. It looks like she is holding some sort of note. Retrieve arms from... They're right there, in plain sight. Look, they are flashing red. Lola pop from arms. Yo, Canny. Wait. Hey, okay, guys, everybody. Clowns can be cool, but they're also slightly terrifying, okay? That is what is important here. And, you know, this whole, like, Harlequin and clown distinction, like, I mean, honestly, do clowns and harlequins come from a common ancestor? That's all that I'm trying to say. Like, maybe clowns and harlequins are more alike than they like to think. Maybe there can be some common ground there. Name one clown that isn't scary. You'll wait. Krusty. Krusty's not scary. Drop pumpkin on Farm Stink. What pumpkin? You see no pumpkin, and frankly, it is hard to imagine that there ever was a pumpkin in plain sight or otherwise. Anyway, that would be a really terrible thing to do to poor sweet Farm Stink. Did it just get yeeted into a... Wait. It's saying something there. Do the cinematic again. What is it saying? Is it saying, hey? IFY? Is that what it... -1... What? I can't... I wish I could freeze frame it. Okay. Maybe that's transporting it through the portal? Farm Stink, that is incredibly silly and a little rude. My name is... she wrote the note ahead of time. Try again. Jade Harley. Okay, we have a name. Jade Harley. I'm writing down these things. I'm excited. Okay, let's go. Yes, they're descended from the Gester genus. 35-year-old single girls with it as a hobby are the sweetest group of clowns possible. What? You don't have your glasses. In the clown family, where are the mimes located? Oh, gosh. Ooh, seeing clowns. Yo, that's a good question. Like, are mimes descendants of clowns? Are they actually the common ancestor? Who knows? Jade Harley. I feel like this is going to be a very important character. Yeah, hey. Oh, hey. Jade, what is up? What is with the pumpkin on your shirt? And where did your arms go? Examine the room. Let's see, there are lots of plants being grown. Your name is Jade, and you have just woken from a restful nap as usual. You have no recollection of falling asleep. You have quite a number of interests, so many, in fact, you have trouble keeping track of all of them, even with an assortment of colorful reminders on your fingers to help you sort everything out in your mind. Nevertheless, when you spend time in your garden atrium, the only thing that comes to your mind is your deep passion for horticulture. What will you do? Play a silly refrain. To see if this content is originally intended to use a flash-enabled device. Sure. Allow. Loading? See, look at 1, 2, 3. Oh. Well, that's a little terrifying. Okay, that is really interesting. Wow, you really suck at this thing. Maybe you should try playing an instrument you actually know how to play instead, like the one in your bedroom. Honestly, you have no idea where this flute even came from. Things seem to appear and disappear around here all the time. Especially to your unending chagrin, any sort of large orange gourd that might be lying around. You consider throwing the flute down in disgust. The beautiful music, now to classical gas. Everyone give it up for Thalion. Hey, I don't know what that means, but I am a wonderful musician. Thank you very much. Mimes, clowns, and harlequins all have the same common ancestor. Jade is a cutie. She's adorable. I love her so far. Like, especially with all the interactions with everybody else. Also, so they're her reminders, strings tied on her fingers. Okay. Capture log flute. Oh, we get to see what her capture log is. On second thought, it was a perfectly nice flute, and there's no reason to take your frustration out on it. You just need some practice. But before you capture your flute, you must first set your fetch modus. What modus is this going to be? You have a wide variety. Oh, she has many. You have a wide variety of fetch modi to choose from. They were really excited that when your grandpa bought you this modus set for Christmas. He is a total badass, even if he's a little strict. You typically opt for the memory modus when it comes to matters of day-to-day practicality. Wait. Look at all these fetches. There's Pictionary, which again has to do with the pumpkin. There's Monopoly, Yahtzee, Clue, Connect 4, Jenga, Battleship, Ouija, Operation, and then Memory. Okay, yeah, let's select Memory. What is going on here? You select your modus to memory and capture log the flute. You allot 9 cards to the modus from your deck, since that will be more than enough for the needs of the moment. The modus grabs 9 more cards for matching purposes. The flute is split up onto 2 blank cards and then mixed randomly into the grid. To retrieve the item, you must first pick 1 card and then pick its matching card. This is the most inconvenient modus ever. Clue best modus. What would a Ouija modus be like? That sounds cool as fuck. Yeah, I have no idea. You need to guess who killed your item. Clue modus, best modus. Oh my goodness. You would hate Monopoly. That game never ends. A lot of the reasons why Monopoly never ends actually has to do with people not playing it strictly by the rules. Because there's I don't remember which rule it is, but it has to do with bankruptcy and everything, and forfeiting property that actually extends the game dramatically. Oh yeah, Landshark called it out. Yeah, Monopoly is shorter if you play it right. Yeah. Monopoly modus is useless. You can never retrieve anything. You just gotta hope that your item lands on Boardwalk, guys. Squeal like a piglet and fertilize some plants. It is an awfully silly idea, and it's basically a waste of everyone's time. You'll predictably disregard this thought and focus on more sensible objectives at hand. Or at once. Oh my god, this is so much fun! Oh. So, Gigi's a little wild. Excuse me, Jade is a little wild. I should start using her proper name. Oh, God. You captured the bag of fertilizer. Let's consult colorful reminders. Operation. Get your stuff out by not hitting the sides of the square. If you do, large blaring noise rings in your ears. Absolutely. The point is to not have money. The entire game is balanced around not having money. If everyone has enough money, it's a stalemate. So fun fact, Monopoly used to be called Landlord's Game, and it was made to showcase how landlords can drain their tenants dry, and was actually really political, then people turned it into a game. Really, Canny? I had no idea about that. Wow, that puts it into kind of a dark space, socially. Very apt, but hey, the irony of it being turned into a game that's all about collecting money and becoming wealthy is kind of messed up. You love Rose a lot, but you love Jade too, and I love all these kids. Jade is kind of wild so far. I can't wait to see more of her. I want to see her interact with somebody some more. You tend to have a lot of things on your mind at once, and you can be a little forgetful, so you keep a variety of colored strings on your fingers as reminders. Each one means that there is something different to remember at a certain time. In fact, looking at your index finger reminds you that there is something important to remember right now. It is your friend John's birthday. The green string reminds you that John's birthday package will arrive today. The blue string also reminds you that John's birthday package will arrive today, though in a way that means something slightly different. You are further reminded that you have some things to do outside your house soon, but you should stop by your room first for supplies, and most importantly, to see if John is online and wish him a happy birthday. Capture log the pumpkin growing next to you. Is it going to disappear? No! You snatch up the pumpkin, which seems to be suitably ripe for the taking. Hopefully the safety of your Sylladex will prevent it from being spirited away like so many of its ephemeral predecessors. Exit the room. Sure, this room is... Wow, there's a lot of greenery here. You make the way to the middle of your garden atrium, where a stairwell joins the 4 atrium wings. Upstairs is your grandfather's laboratory, as well as your bedroom. Capture something. Your memory modus is hardly any fun without much stuff in it, so you decide to stock up on fresh produce to fill some more cards. You pick a juicy red crab apple. You got a nice looking key lime. This is a delicious mandarin orange. Those are your favorites. And finally, a ripe yellow Eureka lemon. Let's see. Scarcity is what drives economics. If you have a free parking stockpile, or increase the go amount, or skip auctions, or forgo the housing limit, the scarcity disappears and the economics break down. Yeah, that makes total sense. And it is very true to how the game has been played that I've seen. I've had Monopoly games go on for hours and hours because you start bailing people out and like just that really is what, like, when you start twisting the rules, like, not that I'm saying that you shouldn't play the games in the way that makes them fun, but Monopoly has this reputation that comes from people bending the game with house rules. Yo, Crises, hello. Yo. You did hope to turn this on and find that my mustache was aqua? Not quite yet. Who knows? I might do it. It's tempting. It's tempting. We'll see. Like, I say that. I don't know. It's really tempting. How are you doing, Crises? You got me concerned now because I'm thinking, well, should I do it? Would it be fun? How long would it be aqua? Would it be really weird if the rest of the beard was red and it was aqua? I've got so much going through my mind now. But how are you doing? I guess it's not morning for you, but how was your day? Candy, the game's creator hoped that when played by children, the game would provoke their natural suspicion of unfairness, that they might carry this awareness into adulthood. Here's the issue, though, Candy. Here's the issue, though. The children would exploit the unfairness in the game. That is the issue with that. So the creator might have been, Aqua turns a green color when it starts to fade? Oh, I mean, a little bit of green wouldn't hurt. I like the idea of aqua, but green for some reason doesn't sit as well with me. Modus fun aside, you feel it is important to have. It is impossible to have too many fresh vegetables and fruits on hand. Let's go upstairs to the bedroom. You almost never use the stairs because you can just yeet teleport. Saw that coming. Futuristic tech. You transportalize upstairs. Just above is your room. You enter the bedroom. On this side of the room, you are immediately confronted with numerous artifacts highlighting your various interests. You've got squeegee little teleporty things. You got these weird things with large well, not even bulbous, but like tentacly noses. You have octopi. You have 2GG from TG. Aww. Look, they have gifts. That's super sweet. And you thought Rose's house was ostentatious? Yo, Rose has nothing on these teleporter pads. Dye the thin sections of the bangs that I still have. That way that if you grow tired, you can shave it and end up better than when you started. Ooh, that's an That's an interesting take. I will think about it. Maybe that was a little cruel. Nah, I know I have short hair. It's fine. I know I have short hair. Like, there is no point in living in denial when it comes to stuff like that. And I talked about maybe shaving my head once, like, just for fun, because I've never done it. It's both short and thin. Let's see. Though I thought it's 7 p.m., 30 p.m. for you. A deep blue would also be pretty cool. You're just really good. You're spending some cuddles with the dog. You have a doggo? Oh, doggo. What kind of doggo do you have? Oh, I love dogs. I love dogs so much. You're an avid follower of cartoon shows of considerable nostalgic appeal. You have a profound zeal for marvelous and fantastical fauna of an anthropomorphical persuasion. Okay, interesting. So, Jade's a furry? Is that what I'm getting from that? You have an uncanny knack for nuclear physics, and not infrequently can be found dabbling in rather advanced gadgetry. You enjoy sporadic fits of narcolepsy. Your love of gardening transcends the glass confines of your atrium, and you are at times prone to patterns of precognitive prognostication. You consider very briefly the question, what will you do? But then you quickly realize there's only one half of your room, and the other host is half to your interests. Your name is Jade Harley. You are a furry. What will you do? Hey, Recursive, welcome to the stream. Jade is 100% a furry. Yeah. Gotcha. That is a lot of words to say that she's a furry. Let's see. Dogs are wonderful. I have 2 cats, but I also love dogs. Let's see. The auto mod caught your stuff for some reason at Crises. But that is a-okay. She's the best dog. She's a red tick coonhound. They're real. Worth a Google. We rescued her when we lived in Georgia. She's the only one in the UK now. Really? Really? The only one? Is that for real? Like, literally the only one of her breed? That's actually really cool. That's very unique. How complicated was, like, getting her across the border? Well, I say across the border, but into the country with immigration with, like, such a rare breed. So, oh, actually, let me take another look at Jade's room, since we have it kind of zoomed out here. Very pretty, very pretty. This is super cute too. GG from TG. That's super cute. We have the symbol here all over the place, which makes sense because of nuclear everything. Explore the other half of your room. She likes guns, apparently. Jade Go Pew. Additional telltale signs of your enthusiasm for nostalgic television mingle with your assortment of game-hunting firearms. So she's just... Okay. Jade is very interesting. Wow, Jade Go Pew indeed. You are a skilled markswoman, though your crosshairs would never settle on an innocent creature, anthropomorphically persuaded or otherwise. Your work table is littered with equipment to facilitate your tinkering. For you, experimentation is not a particularly exact science, and you lean heavily on sharp intuition for consistently and eerily optimal results. Nevertheless, you still have not been able to get that broad flat gizmo there to work, which is a design you have borrowed from one of your grandpa's more mysterious inventions. You are a great admirer of his, and you are not alone. Your grandfather is a world-renowned explorer, naturalist, treasure hunter, archaeologist, scientist, adventurer, big game hunter, billionaire extraordinaire. He has taught you everything you know. Did Jade have that symbol on her shirt before? No. No. What is this quantum bullshit? Jade, why does Jade's shirt change the symbol that she has on? What is this quantum nonsense bullshit? Also, Jade's transportalizer reminds you of modded Minecraft, where you have teleporters sticking like 3 blocks upstairs because you get super lazy. Yeah, that's, man, what was it? Feed the Beast? I tried to play Feed the Beast Minecraft one time, and there was just so much in that version of modded Minecraft. We stand a girl with guns, quite the eclectic kid. Super easy. She just needed a pet passport. Oh, okay. She is just an American breed not recognized here. Gotcha. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. What could you possibly be talking about? It's clearly the same symbol the entire time. I thought we escaped quantum bullshit when we stopped playing Outer Wilds, but apparently it has followed us all the way to, like, 2009 or whatever Homestuck takes place. Oh man, elevators are so convenient. You play Feed the Beast stuff all the time and they're a godsend. The last time I played Feed the Beast on Minecraft, I was playing on a server where a bunch of people created a world tree that covered a huge part of the world, just accidentally set it on fire, and crashed the entire server. So that was my last experience with Feed the Beast. Let's see. But in spite of all of his lessons, it is still difficult to escape his stern lectures when you are on your way out of the house to run your errands. He spends most of his time in the Grand Foyer stewing in his own intensity and charisma. I'm just going to say weird symbol, quantum bullshit in my notes. Putting that here. Let's see. Think how much energy it would take to send quantum bullshit back in time to 2009. Well, I don't want to say any spoilers for anything, but yeah, that is a very good point. Also, she has a nice little sunshine like bed sheet. Is her shirt going to change with the night? No, it's still there. It's still normal. And today will likely be no exception. Among the errands you have planned is to venture to find your pet and best friend named Bequerel. The animal must be fed, and he is not happy if he is not. And if he is not happy, then you will not be happy. But first, you should really dig into your computer and say hi to John. Now, what will you do? Of course, somebody, for their suggested bit, placed quickly retrieve firearms from the wall so that Jade can go pew. You taking notes in physics class? Yeah. Oh, man. I really wish I had taken more classes in theoretical physics. I only had, like, the classes that I took really barely even touched on them. It was all talking about, like, mechanical physics and stuff, so I'm a little sad that I didn't take more on it. Let's see. You know, all of this must be really, really confusing for you, Landshark. I know you haven't said anything too much so far, but having to jump directly into Act 3, like, it's already kind of confusing for me, and I've been here the whole freaking time. So I apologize for any onset of confusion. That's what YouTube is for. YouTube is a valuable resource, but the only issue with YouTube is, like, finding verified sources for things. But I think that most of the time when somebody goes to the effort of, like, making informational topics on things like physics, most of the time people don't put the effort in to fake that stuff. Henri Becquerel was a French physicist who is credited with basically creating the concept of radioactivity. One Becquerel is defined as the activity of quantity of radioactive material in which one nucleus decays per second. Oh, okay. That's actually some really good, like, background. mean, this is basically where we started with John. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Except for we didn't have to go find Jade's arms. They were firmly attached. Hey, Vrisic, what is up? You've read this 4 times and it still confuses you? It's been very interesting so far. I am... Wait a second. Is that grist on Jade's debt? Wait, was that there before? Is that a form of grist or shale? Now that I'm looking... Okay, maybe. Let's get some gun. Okay, so... our sweet Gigi, our sweet Jade is just like... gun for her strife specimens. You equipped your trusty hunting rifle. There would be hell to pay if your granddad caught you leaving the house without it. Wonder why the design on your shirt changed. Yeah, there it did. It changed it again. There isn't much to wonder, really. You left the wardrobifier in its randomization setting. Oh, okay. So these were all very important symbols. So pumpkin and that weird symbol that was on the pumpkin seemed to be very related to whatever culture Jade is a part of. This is if John was a furry who shot shit. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I did not expect a gun to be Jade's, like, default. You may contemplate which shirt design you favor the most and commit to that setting in the near future. Yeah, this is interesting. There's a lot of interesting stuff here. Are all of these symbols going to be relevant? Capture the nearest Squiddles doll and hug it. Just before you can grab one, the powerful electromagnets concealed in their underbellies becomes activated, and 2 of them get all tangled up with each other playfully. Oh, that's sweet. Tangle buddies. Look at how happy Jade is. Like, yeah. Let's go. So it's not the symbol that's been changing. She just has a ton of t-shirts with different symbols and changes them out. That's fair. No, that is a fair distinction, actually. I have this problem where I've consumed so much Homestuck that you accidentally call other game currencies grist and you can't remember what they're actually called. I do that with Gil from Final Fantasy all the time. Like, I'll be playing like a game that uses yen or like even zenny in Dragon Ball games, and I'll just be like, yeah, how much Gil do I have? People look at me like, the fuck you talking about? You capture the 2 Tangle Buddies. Lose interest in fauna and never speak of it again. Oh, but you could never do that. What marvelous creatures they are. What a daring dream to combine the finest qualities of humanity with the elegance and nobility of the animal kingdom. How you wish you could know their world, to hear one night those muted paw pads traipse up your stairs. A low but friendly growl unsettles you from your slumber as the soapwort seeps from your eyes. They detect a sharp pair of ears cutting moonlight. A mysterious woven tongue invites. Wouldn't these ears suit you? Would not this proud long snout assist you in the hunt? No need to answer. Words slow from your busy mind like a useless dead membrane as a more visceral sapience takes over. Something simpler is in charge now, a force untouched by the concerns and burdens of the upright, that farcical yoke, the bipedal toe. It now drives you deep into the midnight brush, your paws whisking through creepers, unearthing with each bold stomp bright odors, demanding investigation. But not for long, as you and your new friend must claim the night with piercing howls moonward. You eat a weird bug and you don't even fucking care. Yo, Jade is over here with her furry fantasies. That was 2 full paragraphs of furry fantasy. An incredible reading, thank you. If only I can keep up this level of intensity for every furry reading that this comic will provide. This is the goal. This is the goal. Let's pick up our toys. And also, I'm going to open this. It's more furry fantasy than you've ever... Oh god, it's going to explode. Okay, we're good. We're good. Speaking of which, you pick up and admire one of your Manthro chaps. Oh. See, this is way more horrifying. This is way more horrifying than the anthropomorphic, like, stuff. Manthro. Like, taking... Wait, is that a frog? I'm suspicious of everything in this comic now. Like, I see something that vaguely resembles a frog. You're multi-tapping, you heard more furry fantasy, and you're like, oh god, it's going to explode, and you had to tap back in. I mean, that's fair. slightly different context. Don't worry, it's just my soda that's going to explode. Oh my god, I'm dying. Thank you, Land Shark. Okay. Speaking of which, you pick up and admire one of your Manthro chaps. They are wonderful friends who are always cheerful and pleasant and honestly not at all terrifying. Why, dear Mr. Coxcomb, however will you be received at the Barnyard Gala without the trappings of a proper gentleman? Each Manthro chap comes with a number of accessories, including articles of former attire, a vaccination kit, which is very important, and a dishwasher-safe slop trough. Organize all your dolls. You gather all your dolls into a cozy-looking pile. Change the word robifier setting. Let's see. I have to cough. Give me 1 second. I gotta cough real bad. I became dizzy from that. That was really weird. You're multitask. Oh yeah. Hey, this is going to be very organized, Mary. What are you talking about? You deactivate the word robifier's randomization setting and set it to cycle through these 3 shirt designs. It's going from, all the important things. The gate that destroys the world, the basis of all life and matter, and the sun. The decision was tough, but you think you came to the best possible conclusion. Oh, okay, not at all really a concern. You just had a poll. Okay, the spirograph, all that stuff. Look out the window. Hey, Homestuck. Yo, cello player, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is my first time ever reading Homestuck. We just started Act 3. That was not a cough. What was that? That was not a cough. It was kind of a cough. Yo, McCatnip, hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Oh, man, I am excited. It was kind of a cough, Cole. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Let's look out the window and embrace the furry. Let's do it. It is another beautiful day in your neighborhood. It is peaceful and quiet as usual. A rather imposing volcano looms over your house, which has been inactive for centuries. Though dormant on the surface, the volcano's activity deep underground provides your house with a source of geothermal power. You are not sure why your grandfather decided to draw from this source of energy that he had when he had the unlimited power of the atom at his disposal. But it has been this way for as long as you can remember. You've chalked it up to your family's long-standing prosperity for eclectic fursuits. Wait, you meant pursuits. Yo, cello player, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. It's been almost a year since Hefe's stream. You've almost forgot everything. I do not know who this Hefe is, but I am glad that this will be relatively fresh. Yo, Bug, thank you so much for the follow. So many people back to back. Thank you so much. Not remembering the entirety of ham steak at all times? Weak. Oh, okay, gotcha. Good to know. Also, this volcano is super important. Super important. So, Jade's house is equal to the volcano. That makes me wonder how much this is... So, does that mean that Jade lives in the Frog Tower? I want to go outside and see, or does this predate the Frog Tower? Because if Jade is living in the Frog Tower... in the ocean, then that means that there was the meteor, it hit, it grew the Frog Tower, Jade and her grandfather started living there. Very interesting. There is a spoilery chat channel in Discord if anybody wants to talk about spoilers, things that I missed, things that I theorized, but don't want to spoil it in chat. You guys can direct those there to also talk there. But I very much enjoy talking to you guys here, just as long as there are no spoilers. Retrieve the fursuit from the magic chest. This is cute. Look at how cute that is. What is this nonsense about fursuits? You do not own a fursuit. You think anthropomorphic fauna are really cute and enchanting and all, but it's never occurred to you to dress like one. Sure, it's fun to imagine what it would be like to run wild with a pack of wolves or purr and frolic with a litter of kittens, but dressing as an animal just seems ridiculous. It would still be just a silly girl draped in a raggedy, synthetic, tufty piece of crap. And seriously, who are you trying to kid with that sort of baloney? Anyway, it's not a magic chest, it's your gadget chest, which you once adapted for storing a number of useful gizmos. It was once your oracle's trunk, a gift from your grandfather, of course, and still contains many silly fortune-telling knickknacks, all of which are completely bogus. So let's just open the damn chest. Let's see. You should also check out the poster right next to Jade's window in this panel. Are you talking about this one, the green slime ghost? Yeah, that's really interesting, actually, because, like, that relates over to John's, like, pogo thing. Yo, Jade, I love Jade so far. I absolutely adore Jade. You have plugged yourself into the Homestuck continuum, Cole. You are one with the stuck. You are the home. The posters are really interesting. Like, there was the movie posters in John's house were foreshadowing for the apocalypse. Cube. Oh no. Is there? I didn't even look in the chest. There was a fucking cube. Everyone, cubes are evil. They just fucking are. They were evil in Persona, and they're evil here. But look, there's also a sphere. Praise the sphere! Everyone, can I get a praise the sphere in chat so that it may protect us from the cubes? Jade said, I'm not like other furries. Honestly, deep down, I think Jade is just, praise the sphere. See, as a Destiny player, you're used to pyramids being bad. Yeah, that is fair. You got to get through the Persona VODs. It was real, like, they were a lot of fun, but the end of the last one was really rough. I was getting my ass kicked. Praise the spheres. So, I took that entire monologue with Jade. Yo, Rain, hey! Don't worry. We're just, like, delving into the insanity that is Act 3. But welcome to the stream. But the, oh gosh, what was I saying? I took Jade's monologue just then about fursuits to be less of, oh, I'm not like other furries, and more like, why would you dare pretend to be an anthropomorphic being? Like, she desperately just wants to be a real one. Why? It's disrespectful to pretend. Did we actually make any progress last Persona stream? Grinding. Yeah. No, we totally did. Didn't I beat the boss on that one? Or the mid-boss? I think we did. I've been doing some grinding in my off time so that we can jump right to the end. Do you mind to catch you up? We met Jade, if you want a quick catch up. We met Jade. I gave some talks about my theories on the volcano, how the apocalypse seems to be cyclical or has happened before, at least based on my watching of the cinematic. And yeah, we just been really just chilling with Jade the entire time. So that's pretty much it. Has it really been 40 minutes of us just chilling with Jade? Oh gosh. Let's fight the cube. Among the fortune-telling knickknacks are these items: a crystal ball plus compulsory velvet pillow, a tarot deck, a magic 8-ball, a magic cue ball, and one of your favorite books of all time, Problem Sooth. Not Problem Sleuth, but Problem Sooth. Among the useful gizmos, of course, are your computer, which you keep inside a fun lunchbox for easy transport because you're quirky and cute like that, and a couple of gizmos you keep handy so you don't have to make the long trip to the kitchen. There's a cookalizer for preparing delicious meals, and a refrigerator, a name which clearly is a wacky variation on the much more common household item, the refrigerator. Examine the magic 8-ball and magic cue ball. These things are stupid and useless. When the magic 8-ball isn't being frustratingly ambiguous, its forecast is always wrong. You've tested it numerous times with certain facts you know to be true. This is its reply when you ask if it's your friend John's birthday today. Not exactly. See, stupid. I'm going to guess that it's not exactly John's birthday. Not exactly. Not exactly John's birthday. I'm just going to write that on my note and hope I remember what that means. Because that maybe it actually tells the truth, but it's just a very nuanced truth that Jade doesn't understand. You guess it maybe could be used as a reverse prediction device, and you always trust the opposite of what it says, but that seems dumb to you. And anyway, the thing gives you a bad vibe. You might consider smashing it, but you're a little superstitious about whatever ominous consequences that might have, even if the occult talisman in question is a cheap piece of garbage. Oh my gosh. But aren't we all anthropomorphic animals already? Yo, dropping these truths. Did find anything cool in WV Ascend? Is that the name of the cinematic for the end of Act 2? Rain? Because I definitely identified the fact that if that is, then I identified the fact that I'm pretty sure that the apocalypse has happened on the Earth before it happened to John, thus forming this tower. October 2009 is not exactly April 13th, 2009. That's fair. I don't know what that is. Oh, this page was put up in October. Gotcha. Let's see. The magic cue ball, on the other hand, is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. You put both of these pieces of junk back in the box. Oh god, why does Jade have this insane capture log? You might as well grab the cookalizer too. No portable kitchen is complete without it. You take your lunch top too, because obviously you're going to be using that pretty soon. Well, there goes your flute. but who cares? Feed your friend. Before you go out to feedback, you'll need to prepare a meal for him. You clear some space on your work table so you can set up your refrigerator and cookalizer. Just for fun, Jade allows you to take a stab at matching the cards to use the gizmos. It doesn't present much of a challenge for her, so she figures that she might as well step aside while providing a few generous hints. No warmer, cooler, Wait. This seems important. Wait, this is a definite 4-wall break. Jade lets you use her capture log. So the problem here is I can't tell if something's trying to be cheeky or if this comic's ever trying to be cheeky or if it's a plot detail. You know what I mean? Like, it's really difficult to pick up on, and maybe they're all plot details. Who knows? We did move a cake to John's bed for him. I mean, that's fair. Welcome to Homestuck in a nutshell. Jade, tell me your secrets. You have selected the key lime. Way to go. Try again. Hot. Wait. No, cold. Really cold. Frozen fucking tundra. Take another crack at this. There we go. Congratulations, you advanced your matching skill to the next level. Yukon Hero, Legacy of the Frostbite Amputee. Jade is beginning to regret breaking the fourth wall for this ill-advised escapade. At least it's self-aware. At least this comic is very self-aware. Yeah, trying to figure out what the joke is, what is important, and what is both. Absolutely. This is so interesting. I have to admit, I'm very pulled in. It took a little bit. Act 1 was a little slow. But overall, like, it has pulled me in dramatically. If it were known in advance how terrible you were going to be at this matching game, the author may have given you a second thought to preparing this cool interactive Flash application. Look at these fruits on the loose. Good luck trying to settle them down. Why are all the fruits, like, excitable? I don't understand. You're happy that you're happy that you're in for the long haul? Yeah, the cool interactive Flash. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. We're gonna be here for a bit though because of how many pages. I think we're like 10% through. I think you guys said that it's about 8,000 pages. The happy fruits. What's not to be excited about fruit? Fruit is delicious. Fruit is wonderful. You just deployed the gadgets yourself. Stick the fruits in the refrigerator to keep them fresh. These fruits are unlikely to become less impudent anytime soon, regardless of where they're stored, but you stick them in anyway. You take a look at the refrigerator's rotary interface. You wonder what he is in the mood for today. Well, let's just feed him some cheese. Press the steak button. Okay, well, it's a rotary dial, so there are no buttons to press, but whatever, that doesn't really matter. You dial up a thick T-bone steak, which your Sir Becquerel is in the mood for because he's in the mood for steak every day and is never in the mood for anything else. But he sure does like his steak well cooked. Wait. How well cooked are we talking? How well cooked? Everybody, very important question. Very important question. New readers might not understand that joke because now some of the flashes are replaced by default, and by some you mean all. Yeah, no, I do like it when I can occasionally go and I can jump over to a flash interaction because it's really fun. You're trapped in the fandom now, stuck, if you will, in a sense which possibly borders on the titular. It's okay. What I'll start doing is I'll start going to a local park to stream this, so I won't be Homestuck. I'll just be park stuck. Anything past medium is blasphemy. I agree. I mean, honestly, anything past medium well is blasphemy. I am a medium rare kind of guy. But I need to know. Yeah, medium rare. Beekeeper, I am with you. I do not like charred catnip. What evil are you putting on this stream? Let's see. Nuclear well? Let's see. Okay, yeah, because it gave me some options. Thaw, cook, irradiate. Lightly irradiate the steak. He does prefer a steak rare after all, but you will not dignify the thought of turning the knob much further because you are not stupid. Let's see. Oh, that looks healthy. That looks real healthy right there. Look at it, it's green. You don't want your steak to be green. Though green eggs and steak would be really interesting. You capture log the irradiated steak and save it for your trip outside. You probably shouldn't waste more time. You wouldn't want all those nice, depleted steak isotopes to settle down. Examine the atomic base by your bed. You wouldn't exactly call it an atomic bass, but it is heavily customized to accommodate a high level of musical virtuosity and the perfect instrument for the eclectically spirited. You've tuned the strings way down, of course, because your stumpy arms can't reach the low notes. You love the taste of alpha particles in uranium-230 or 235. Flashback to the eggs, green eggs, and ham conversation from Persona. It all comes around. Homestuck's everywhere. This just in, Jade is not stupid. Don't forget how cool and smart she is. Yeah, Jade is very much not stupid. What? I looked over at the anime. Oh my god. Okay. That Jade has modified that to be a beautiful instrument. Let's go. Medium well, more like uranium well. Jade is smart. I like Jade so much. Volcanic rare. That actually sounds like volcanic rares would actually be a really interesting way to order a steak. I'm curious to see what the interpretation would be. Let's see. Fun fact, they do sometimes use a radiation IRL for food, not meant to be really cooked to sanitize it, but somehow you don't think it's that kind of a radiation. Do you have an example of like some of the use cases for that? Or like where it's used? That's really interesting, actually. Who's my favorite kid or character so far? Who lightly pass through Chernobyl, just like take a plane, try to dangle it out with a rope, and just like fly over Chernobyl just a little bit, and like you're like, no, it's a little bit too close. It's like a marshmallow over a fire. Just dab it up a little bit, and then whoop. My favorite kid or character so far. Probably tying between Rose and Jade so far. I adore Rose. Jade is capturing my heart, though. I am loving her. The plane would break down and you would die, and don't worry about that. Chernobyl, well done. I need a soundboard. Let's see. There's a fungus growing on the elephant's foot. The two best girls. I'm loving them so far. You switch your eclectic bass to its advanced setting, which is, I guess, this like Autobots nonsense right here. But you promptly switch it back since it's obvious it's too complicated to play in person like this. The default setting is your preferred mode for casual jamming. And since you can't possibly waste enough time playing music, casually jam is what you're going to be doing. Okay. What? Awesome. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's important. Okay, I was close. So it is by the Frog Temple, if not on it. There is a plane with a care package. A blue box. Oh, wait, wasn't the blue box her gift to John, or am I misremembering that? So the two meanings could mean that it was supposed to be delivered to John, and then I think what it said was John's gift is supposed to be delivered today, but that can mean to John and also back to her. What? That's very interesting. Okay, gotta think. Let's see. The elephant's foot is a massive melted irradiated metal in the basement of Chernobyl. Oh, okay. Thank you for that context, Landshark. Gotcha. Hard question, Rose or Jade. Do not have enough information quite yet. Do not at all. But we'll see. This was one of the first few flashes to have its music replaced. The two flashes about John sleeping, waking also had their music replaced. Okay, let's see. I mean, the only other girls we've seen are mom Lalonde, and Nana. Well, Mom is a snack. It's no contest. This is Nana discrimination. This is really interesting. So, this is really cool. This was conveniently omitted from the animation in Act 2, it looked like. The fact that this building existed. However, that being said, does look like the tower is based off of these old towers, because I made a note about there being the spherical tower with the extensions on the Frog Temple. Best 2 out of 2. Conveniently omitted? Unless I'm mistaken, I don't want to go all the way back to the beginning or to the end of Act 2. Or maybe it could be weird. It could be quantumly shifted. Who knows? It could just be invisible. It could be in a different time. But we'll see. Or it could be so far in the future that the ocean has come back up and said, well, no, that doesn't make sense. Because there's a crater here when the mayor gets to the Frog Temple. So it's not like the volcano survived. This is very interesting. There was one thing you might have missed in the WVSN Flash when it showed this island. That's very possible. I don't remember there being 2 volcanoes. A pterodactyl? At the end or the beginning? Because it shows the ruined island twice with land around it. There was before the meteor, before the ancient meteor, and then there was the meteor. It was when the mayor arrived, which is really interesting. Capture the base. Let's take the base with us. You take the portable amp from the wall socket too. Open up the lunch top. You lie down to make yourself comfy in your plushy pile before getting to business with your computer. Let's get down to business to pester our chums. That is not a computer. Oh. Well, that's a hell of a desktop. Okay, virtual reality. Let's go. Echidna. Is that her web browser? Fresh Jam 2? I love this. Hey, look, John is online. Hooray. Also, it looks like Dave pestered you about something yesterday, but you missed it. What is all this high-tech mumbo-jumbo? What is this? Chum roll. Wait. What is this? Chum roll and troll slum? What is troll slum? Is this supposed to be a separate friend list? What is troll slum? Carcinogeneticist. I'm going to write that down because that seems really important. That's not what your computer looks like? Hey, my computer has flashy RGB lights. It's close enough. You love how Dave drew Jade some custom furry art? Absolutely. If I'm just going to refer to it as the mayor. If the mayor is living in the post-apocalyptic future, does that imply something happens to Jade's house in the volcano, causing a gaping hole? That's kind of what I was assuming. I was very much BRB renaming your block list. Oh, that's fair. Okay. No, that's definitely fair. If that's what that is, the block list. But who is this carcinogeneticist? I like that. That's actually a really good name for a block list. Also, the gutter would be good too. It rhymes backwards. Let's see. And they're not important? What's not important? Oh, also there's a subtle joke with the name of Troll Slum. It rhymes backwards. Troll Slum and Chumroll. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. I have to think about that a little bit. That is definitely a joke that I would not have picked up on. Let's pester John real quick. Gigi. Hi, happy birthday, John! You greet John, but he does not respond. He is undoubtedly gallivanting around his house in a state of barely restrained birthday mirth. He may also be retrieving the 2 packages and 2 envelopes, which you are certain came in the mail for him earlier. You'll wait a little while to see if he returns before you head out. See if Dave left you a sweet new wrap. It does not appear so, but you just never know with that crazy and cool guy. So cool. Let's see. New pester log. TG began pestering Garden Gnostic at yada 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 4/12/23/14. Oh, okay, this must have been earlier in the day. Okay. Or like the last night. Good to know. Yeah, you love that Dave, like that Dave's like the comic whose name I can never remember. Furry art for John. Or for Jade. Absolutely. Yo, Arbolg, welcome. We met Jade. That's what you missed. We met Jade. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Thank you. Yes, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. I appreciate you reminding me. Hey. Oh, you're asleep again, aren't you? Oh, do you even know if you are? I still don't know how that works. It's like nothing means anything. It's so cool getting hella chumped with your cottage damn riddles all the time. I don't know why I believe anything you say, like the Grand Marshal of gross chumpage. Waving around my chump ductor baton, Assistant Director of Chumpography, celebrated author Ernest Chumpingway. Wait, weak. Chumple Stiltskin. Chumple Dipshit? Yeah. You're asleep? Yes or no? Age, sex, location. S for species. Oh, age, species, location. Baboon. Kangaroo rat. If kangaroo rat, yiff twice, please. Okay, well, you're not saying anything, so I guess you're not awake or unasleep or whatever. You're just not around, and I'm wasting good material. Even worse, I'm wasting a killer persona here. Like, I don't know, like a wide open V-shaped leotard and a fuck ton of body paint. Some, like, sinewy, black arching Cirque du Soleil, like, looking motherfucker. Always low to the ground, getting a good prowl on. Like, I dropped my keys in the dark, nimblest son of a bitch who had a gumption to glue a nasty pair of latex cat lips to his face. For a reason, that wasn't a joke. Jade, hey, where are you? Seriously, I'm sitting here tonight with a fucking bag of kibble jacked open on my lap and primed for a goddamn bear. And you're gone. By the way, my name is Ackweet Permusk, hardest buttock in the jungle, tempered steel. Hey, yeah, I just wanted to give you this remix I finished. Here. You sent a file, Explore Remix MP3. So yeah, you don't have to respond to any of that, by the way. I'll probably forget about half that shit I said anyway. Talk to you tomorrow. Let's open fresh jams. That was a lot. Oh my goodness. Also remember Jade lives on an island in the West Pacific, so I'm time zones and stuff. Absolutely, yeah. I actually have it written down, all of the known locations. Somebody did say that Dave lived in Texas in the chat, and I don't know when that was going to be revealed, but I have it written down. So I have a general idea where everybody lives. Conveniently, existing in the various time zones of Central, Eastern, fucking Pacific Ocean, and Pacific. I don't know how far into the ocean the Pacific time zone goes, because I just don't know. And also Mountain Time doesn't exist. So, let's see. Sweet bro and Hella Jeff. That is beautiful, Beekeeper. Also, you have just unlocked a new Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff comic. Congratulations. I can read all up to comic 7. Oh boy, my favorite thing. Oh, the stream just went back in time by like 20 seconds? Like, is anybody else experiencing weird stream issues? Eastern, Central, Pacific, and very Pacific. Exactly. Mountain Time doesn't exist. Absolutely doesn't exist. Okay. Try pausing and unpausing. Let's open some fresh jams. You open the Fresh Jams media player and add Dave's remix to the playlist. Let's kick it. Ooh! Oh, this is Showtime remix. Oh. Pacific Time doesn't even make it to Alaska? Really? I didn't know that. That's interesting. God, this music is so good. This is fresh. You just refreshed the stream? Okay, I hope it gets figured out. There's a dog dick in one of the newer, like, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff comics? Oh my god. There are remixes of other pieces of... yeah, definitely. Yeah. Ooh! I like this. This is good. Ooh! This is good! I'm digging this. This is awesome. Crystal and the Mums? I don't know what half of these things are. I love them, though. Are these all referring... Wait, these are all remixes that are collaborations based on the different characters, right? Or am I misunderstanding that? So this would be with Dave and Jade. This would be Rose and Jade. And this is John and Jade? No, this is John and Dave, actually. Showtime. That's amazing. Let's see. There it is. This is the great one. Also, you suggest opening this in another tab and playing it in the background if you want. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. It's actually not a bad idea at all. It is very loud, though. How is the volume for you guys with the music? I have to turn it down on my headset, but I just want to make sure. Crystal and the Mums was not originally there, it was retconned. Oh, really? Interesting. Volume's perfect? Okay, awesome. Also, should you try to say the name of the song and who composed it every time a song comes up? That is completely up to you. That is 110% up to you. If you would like to share that information, go for it. Otherwise, like, you can chill out. Pacific time is -8, Alaska time is -9. Interesting. Oh! Oh, here we go, the Explore remix. I recognize this song, very much so. All right. Several songs from around this time were released the following year. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's go on to the next part. Open Echidna and go to MSPAadventures.com. It begins to dawn on you that everything you just did may have been a colossal waste of time. So, boggle vacantly at shenanigans. Intermission? You open your web browser and visit... You'd have... Huh. Looks like they were just finishing up some weird tangential intermission here. Whatever it was clearly advanced the plot in no relevant way whatsoever. I'm going to make a note of end to intermission. This seems really important. Advertising for your site on your site? Or is this some other part? This is very odd. Huh. Midnight Crew Action 1031. Eventually Megalovania is gonna pop up and catch you by surprise. Oh, wait. There's actually music here. Midnight Crew Act 1031. Let's see. Ah, Problem Sleuth. This is very melodramatic. I'm digging it. Casino. What is going on right now? I'm so confused. Are the best characters. I don't know what's going on. You killed a little sign, but no sign of John. What is this up here? Fur Affinity. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. I really shouldn't be surprised that that Jade would go on FA. But wait. Who is this person that Jade is looking at on FA? That's the real question. Vampire Princess 007. I'm going to write this stuff down. I'm going to write down all of these things. If you remember correctly, from what your ex told you, this is the part that makes the least sense. Fur Affinity stream when? Oh dear God, I get banned. I would get very banned. I missed 2 scenes replay? Wait, did I? This is a very long animation. But it had the repeat symbol, I thought. Let me see. No scenes were missed, pretty sure. Okay, I'm going to continue on just because I'm not sure what's going on there, and I'm sure that me not understanding that will bite me in the ass later. I do remember Mary said that the background music from this tab was a little bit loud. I can try to turn that down a little bit. Let's see. Maybe it's just this one. Oh, that's why. It's because Explore is super loud. Looking at chat at the end. I am a little confused as to what you're referring to. Arbulg. Oh, like I literally wasn't looking at the screen. Oh, I see what you're saying. My apologies. Okay, you know, fine, we'll watch it again. I don't mind. I don't mind taking this slow. me go ahead and pause this. Let's take a look. Yeah, thank you, Arbol. I misunderstood what you were saying. I will be very intent looking at it. Diamonds Drog. Drog? A drag? Clubs Deuce. Hearts Boxcars. Spader Slick. So I do remember talking about royalty, so I wonder if like, I wonder how much this is going to be related to like Suits of Cards. In the Dark World, or maybe even the Light World. That is a lot of information on screen at one time. And it's Droog for Diamonds Droog. Oh, okay. Let's see. If the translation has a thematic meaning, I would actually prefer not to know, because I tend to read into names and things a lot. Because normally in storytelling, names mean things. Let's see. Like, it's actually funny, in my D&D campaign, I actually, my players were supposed to be taking down a crime lord who was a changeling. And he had the ability to, he had a machine that would, an ancient magical machine that would replace people's memories. And he can entirely replace people's entire memories of their lives. And he had basically a bet with them that if they could find the machine within a certain time limit, that he would destroy it. Otherwise, he was going to erase their memories that they knew that he was a changeling. So the way that he actually was going to infiltrate their society, they had a bunch of new recruits come into their guild. He erased his own memory and replaced it with an entire fake life to infiltrate the guild, mainly to judge their character. Because he was a crime lord, but it was kind of the crime lord with a heart of gold type thing. He really supported like the lower class. But he erased his memory, but I changed his name to, I believe it was actually Russian, to have basically a Russian equivalent that spelled out his real name, if you were to translate it. So it's things like that. That's why I'm like, if I realize the meaning of a name, I'm really excited, but being told it, sometimes it feels like missing a puzzle piece. But yeah, sorry, that was a little bit of an aside. I actually love using names and like their meanings as storytelling devices. But okay, let's pester Dave a little bit. Let's see. Hi, Dave! Hey, sup? Not much sup with you, bro. Good one. It's alright, being chill, I guess. You know how it goes. Great, feeling cool today, Mr. Cool Guy? Oh, man, you know it. So cool. You know, shit is ice cold up in here. I think I've read this before, but I'm going to read it again just in case. Yeah, there's a ton of cool character analysis to be analyzed in here. I'm feeling it. I am very excited. Like, this has been really awesome so far. Yeah, we were just talking a little while ago about how he sucks at the Hasilodex. Can you believe he uses a stack? That kid is ridiculous. Lol, well, that doesn't sound like much fun. That actually has a lot more meaning now, the second time we went through, because it kind of sounded like Gigi was, like, just kind of saying that before, but now literally Jade arranges her Hasilodex in such a way to maximize her fun. It's all games. That's a really nice, like, difference. What was it used again? Wait, never mind. I forget whenever we talk about your goofy moduses. I get a migraine. What do you want with John? I want to tell him happy birthday and ask him about the birthday package. Oh, yeah, I was sort of being cagey and told him to check the mail because I was wondering if mine came yet. I think it did. Yeah, and I think mine came too. So, I guess you want to know if he likes it or something? No! He will not open it and he will lose it. Oh, sorry to hear that, I guess. No, it's good, actually, because then he'll find it again later when he really needs it, which is, of course, why I sent it to him in the first place. See, like, I never get how you know these things. I don't know. I just know that I know. All right. Anyway, I have to go. Oh, wait, sorry. Anyway, I have to go. I have to feed back, which is always a bit of an undertaking. Man, if I were you, I'd just take that fucking devil beast out behind a woodshed and blow its head off. Which means so much. Yeah, that's always cool reading chat logs again the second time around. Yeah, the blowing the head off thing, again, I thought that was just Dave being kind of morbid, but no, literally, Jade, she uses a gun. That's not on Dave. That's on Jade. Jade goes pew pew. I don't think I could even if I tried. Yeah, well, say hi to your granddad for me too, okay? Yeah, I guess an encounter with him is almost certain. It is usually intense. Well, yeah, isn't it always like that with family? But he sounds like a total badass. Yeah, he totally is. Anyway, gotta go. See ya. Oh, we're jumping straight over to Dave. Okay, let's go. Little Cal. Let's go, round 1. Strife. I believe in you, Dave. Oh! Yo, Lil Cal, as powered by Dave's brother, is pretty strong. This is very mighty. Ugh. Honestly, Dave has flips for days. Pretty impressive. Wait, why are they strifing right here with an apocalypse in the background? Yo, Little Cal's getting a lot of critical hits in. It's pretty brutal. Not flips, youth rolls. You're right. Oh god. Stop that with that Little Cal like jump scare bullshit. They're the Striders. That question doesn't make sense. Really interesting brother-brother relationship that we got here. Let's see. Oh, we're just, okay, that's all we were getting? Just a little, Lil Cal is the shit, man. No, you right. I apologize for implying otherwise, because we all know it be true. Rose is online. Let's pass to Rose. I require a font of frighteningly accurate yet infuriatingly non-specific information. Do you know where I can find a wellspring of this sort? Yes, okay, but we can't talk for long. You have plans? Well, yes, I do, but it's just that you will lose your your internet connection soon. And we won't talk again for a pretty long time. Not until you enter. Is Jade talking about the medium? Does this mean that Rose got in? Because the last thing that we saw was Rose, the generator and the fire and everything. And the gate opening with her cat's mausoleum. Whew. Also, you're surprised that it didn't lag at all. I have a good PC. Apparently, I actually recently upgraded my PC to have an RTX 2080. So let's hope that helped. Let's see. Beating your younger brother with a puppet. So cool. Yeah, Canny, when you put it that way, it makes his brother seem kind of lame. But his brother didn't help. That was all Lil Cal, because Lil Cal is the shit. Let's see. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. This was the itch that I need scratching. My avarice for the inscrutable. It is limitless. Lol, what did you want to know? You have been insisting that today was the big day. We would all play a game you didn't know the name of. A game you said I'd get in the mail and did. One that would help me answer some questions. But Strider is being obtuse. I can't catch John at his computer, and you don't even have the game yourself. And on top of all of that, my internet is unstable. So are you sure today is the day? There's sure a lot of challenges, but yes, I'm sure. Dave is cool. You'll know he'll come around when the time is right. He just has a lot of work to do first, and so do you. You'll need to keep searching for a stable signal and power source. It'll be hard, but don't give up. And don't worry about me either. Focus on playing with John first. It all starts with you two. Is there nothing else you can say to prepare me for this? I'm sure that a little bit of blithely upsetting dark forces with Grandpa Moreau over there on Hell Murder Island, but honestly, I've only read a few books on it. I'm sure you think little of blithely upsetting. Okay. Dark, that's ridiculous. I don't know what to tell you other than it's not going to be what you think it is, and most importantly, you will have all your questions answered, but they will be the ones you haven't thought to ask yet. Thanks, Homestuck, for literally saying that to me, the player, and not just Rose. Little Cow, more like little shit. Oh shit, we got a war in chat right now. Ironic child abuse. So cool. Yeah, I feel like that's very much Hussie being like, don't worry, I'll answer all the questions that you don't have yet. That quote sums up Homestuck very well. You love how these two interact, completely opposite energies? Absolutely. But they mesh really well. I love how all the different friends have these very interesting, nuanced relationships with the way that they talk to each other. And we talked about that last stream, but it continues to intensify. It's very, very refreshing. So just be patient and be brave, you'll see. It'll be fun. And, looks like you've got to go. Take care, Rose. Jade, be the other girl. You are now the other girl, several hours in the future. It appears a secret passage in the mausoleum is opened. It's getting awfully toasty in here. You gather up your belongings, including your dead cat, which is very important. Rose, descend. I wonder if that has, some thematic connotation. You have Dave getting on top of a roof. You have John trying to ascend up into the Incipisphere, up in the realm of light, I guess it is. But you have Jade descending, going down into the underground. Yeah, Jade and Rose are neat together? Absolutely. Stop being the other girl and pester John again. What? No, don't do this to me. Don't just switch over to Rose and then have Jade. You feel like that's a theme, part 3? Absolutely. Psych! Andrew Hussie needs to stop with the psychology. You spend enough time now concerning yourself with the future of your friends. John will not be available until later. By then, he'll have his hands full, as will you. You pack up your lunch shop and get ready to take care of some business downstairs. Descend. Yeah, Jade, descend. Try as you might, you can't stop your mind from drifting to the fate of your friends. You dwell on one particular configuration of reminders on your finger. Also in the future. But years, not hours. Oh, there's even a mechanical worm in the apple home. And then this little question mark down there, which I'm guessing is the person chilling out. Under bare white branches, a sentry wakens. Hey, buddy! A sentry wakens. Nom 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 nom. Eating mail. That's interesting. So this wanderer is collecting mailboxes. Yo, whoa! What the hell is that? What? Whoa! The desert. I'm gonna put desert wanderer because I don't know the character's name, but I'm just gonna write badass sword. What is that? That looks super important and dark and awesome. Who has a what? Worm friend. Ooh, cool sword. Go back, kick the arrow. I missed a large arrow. Let me see. I will go back after this, okay? Don't eat my mailboxes. Peregrine Medicant? Oh, thank you. Was that mentioned before? I think it actually was. Peregrine Mendicant. I will just refer to them as PM. Prime Minister, to go along with our mayor. You're gonna go get some peanut butter? Alright, beekeeper, enjoy your peanut butter. It was mentioned offhandedly. Okay, I will go back. Let's see, what did I miss? Is it here that I missed it, or is it over here? Oh! Oh, this is a big deal! Let's go! Boing, 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 boing. Building that momentum. This is a huge deal! John, let's go! The power of boing. Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, John, you are getting your ass beat. Yo, Nana's the best with the healing. Does this just repeat from here on out, or? Sacred. Yeah, okay, it's just repeating. Wow, that means that John is getting his ass beat and Nana is healing him in perpetuity. Yo, I just like the idea of him boinging between two things and then going for just like a mega hit. That is awesome. Thank you for pointing that out, because I would have been very sad. Give Loops, brother. Okay, well, not a snacky. We'll say Nana came in clutch. Absolutely. The healing powers are very impressive. Oh, God. Okay, wait. Oh, God. Oh, no. Rose, can you write anything in a very short amount of time, please? Anything. Is anyone actually reading any of this shit? Or are they all dead? I don't know if anyone besides us is even alive and playing the game, or if anybody even really cares what we have to say. Wait, this is somebody else. Who is this? Who is this? This isn't Rose. Rose said I should add some stuff. I'm gonna try to figure out who this is. Is this John? I assume this is John putting this thing here? Okay. Yeah, I'll just read it. Rose said I should add some stuff to this FAQ if anything occurred to me, so I guess I'm doing that. I figured at the very least it'd be a good reference for just us to use, but Dave probably won't... Okay, so that means it is John. But Dave probably won't read any of this because he's sort of this whopping stupid horse butt. Whatever. I finally figured out what these weird codes are on the back of capture log cards are for. Well, maybe not what they're always for, but a way that Suburb has exploited them for in-game purposes. Every captured item stamps the card with a unique code, and the gizmo in Suburb called the Punch Designix will punch a unique pattern of holes in the card which is derived from that code. The punch card can then be used with other gizmos to duplicate the item. See, this is how you write an FAQ. This is absolutely how you write an FAQ. Like, you just kind of like dig right into the mechanics, you explain it, and then you move along. I got to thinking about this, and with my amazing hacker skills, that's not how you write an FAQ, that little bit right there. I noticed a trend. The whole pattern is based on a fairly simple cipher converting the capture code to binary, and then using binary, and then the binary pattern is punched, where 1 is a punch hole and 0 is an unpunched slot. So here's a table, just to be clear. 0 to 0 is 1, 1 to 1 is 1 to 1, 2 is 2, yada yada yada. Okay, yeah, so it's just setting up ASCII, kind of. Like, it's basically setting up the ASCII characters. Well, kind of. It's only like half. There are a couple of oddball characters, exclamation and question mark at the end to bring it up to 63, 0 through 63, right, because it's 0 index, because the binary representation of the captcha code characters are 6 bits each, which will have a range of 0 to 63. So, for instance, the captcha code on the hammer is this. Look up the index for in first, see what you see as 49. The binary of this is 110001. Keep doing that for all the characters, and you get this. Okay, that's the pattern that will be punched on the card, but the bits are arranged top to bottom, left to right, in 4 columns like this. Okay. Or punched onto the card like this. Okay, well, that pretty much looks like shit, but you get the idea. So to combine the two items, you just overlap the 2 punch cards. Only the places where both cards have a hole it will show through, so it's sort of like a bitwise and operation on both cards. The new pattern gives you the code for the item. So, for instance, combining the code for hammer and the pogo, right, gives a new code with less holes, obviously, which translates to yada yada. The whole pattern went on to make the pogo hammer, which is rad, like you have no idea. And I've also wondered if you can combine items in other ways, like a bitwise or. That would mean combining the cards to get more holes, not less. Absolutely. The new pattern has holes. See, we were talking about this before. Sorry, I'm kind of like knee deep into this. But we were talking about it before, like bitwise and operations, bitwise or maybe an XOR operation either, like which could lead to some really cool stuff. Nah, you missed Rose in her room playing cool. Rose's may or may not be how to write an FAQ, but it is fun to read. So is this. This one is very informative. It's absolutely informative. Let's see. The new pattern has a hole for every punch on either card. This pattern would be accomplished by double punching a card, like 2 codes, 1 card. I've got to try that sometime. But there's some mysterious things about all this. First of all, with all the hole slots, there are 48 bits in total, which means there are almost 300 trillion possible codes. And 300 trillion sounds huge, but when you consider it's supposed to account for all conceivable items, including all the wacky combinations and stuff, it doesn't seem that big. This leads me to believe that not every combination of item has a viable duplicate. This is kind of obvious anyway, since there are many combinations of punch cards that will produce either a blank card with an and or a totally punched card with an or. So there are lots of dud combinations out there, and many of those will just lead to the same pattern. Like, for instance, a gun and an atom bomb could make some sort of ultimate death ray, but for that matter, they can make a shoehorn or a potted plant could lead to the exact same pattern. So weird. Also, it seems like these combined items will always have patterns that either much fewer holes or much more holes than ordinary items, which will occupy the vast meaty middle of all possible patterns. It is strange and counterintuitive that more complex items have simpler patterns, but hey, there you have it. But all this sort of makes me guess that the system can be cracked in some way. Like, if you have a complicated item and you want to extract simpler item components from it, there might be some algorithm for deriving the pattern you want, or at least narrowing down the possibilities. There might also be ways of charting through the simpler patterns on both ends of the bit spectrum and pinning down the ones that make cooler stuff. Who knows? I want to ask Jade about this because she's really good at this sort of thing, somehow, even though she doesn't even have my lead hacker cred. Too bad she makes herself so scarce all the time. Jade, if you ever read this, let me know what you think. Okay, wait. That was a lot. That was an absolute lot. I'm going to write down... Wait, what is this thing? S in, and then it has the nucleus stuff, and then it also has the gate pattern. That was a lot of information. Hey, Beekeeper, welcome back. So maybe you're dumb, but you know nothing about this? No, that's totally fine. Like, this is all... this is a lot of computer science stuff. John is a nerd, and you love him. S in. Let's see. But here's the issue. John, I didn't know that John was that much into computer science. Like, and also, why in the world is he using a stack and a queue modus operandi? John is best boy. I adore John. I absolutely adore John. But we'll see. This is getting really interesting. You enter the laboratory. Look for some mad scientists. Don't you bring up the cube in this house. There are no scientists to be found, mad or otherwise, or anyone for that matter. The lab appears to be deserted. There is a kiosk, though. Let's see. This is a lot of stuff. These are a lot of tiny rectangular things. Let's see. It looks like the kiosk monitors the lab's enormous hub grid. Transportalize down as far as you can go. Let's see. Okay, Jade, that's okay. Interesting. This is as far down as you can go. The Grand Foyer is still... He likes programming a lot, but he's not very good at it, as stated in his intro. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're totally right. That was a long time ago. Oh, man, it feels like a long time ago, like 800 pages. The Grand Foyer is still a few floors down, but the transportalizer on that level is blocked by one of Grandpa's impressive big game trophies. And you just don't think he would cotton to move someone moving it. Speaking of which, here's some of his trophies now. He has 1 million of these ghastly things. You really dislike them. Whoa! Oh, no. Okay, this is a little horrifying. Wait, is that... Wait. Why does this remind me... Is that like something more historical, or does that just remind me of Final Fantasy XII's Judge helmet? Am I wrong? Is that not it? Let's see. Oh, it has Iron Man. Okay, so it does have fictional things in here. You hop down a level. Granddad also likes to accumulate valiant knights from his travels. These are pretty cool, you guess. Your interior design senses are screaming. Are you into interior design goal? Yeah, there's Iron Man. Nice trophies, Grant. How long has it been since you took your pills again? Yikes. So if we were to get a Colonel Sprite to meld with one of these knights, that could be really bad. That could be really bad if we could prime it with one of the knights. Keep going. Oh! This is somehow way worse. This is significantly worse. Iron Man, the most expensive of knights. This is way worse. We have mummies and strange things. Jade, did you have a normal childhood? Are you okay? Oh yeah. How could you forget about a stash of decrepit mummies? God, you hate these things. Hello? Hello, actresses? What is going on? What is with your grandpa? This is your grandfather's collection of what he refers to as his beauties. No lovely lady will be fit for his collection unless her portrait has spent at least 20 years bleaching in the front window of a beauty parlor, a sort of establishment he's plundered no less frequently than ancient tombs. You guess they were sort of like your sisters growing up, and you were always encouraged to look up to them. They were all awfully pretty ladies, you suppose, but it was always hard to get as excited about them as your grandpa. Jade, study hard and keep your rifle at the ready. When adventure summons, I know you'll rise to the task and take your rightful place among the daughters of Eclectica. That old coot sure is a bag of wind. This is creepy and a little disturbing. There are always worse things. No and no. I swear these families keep getting weirder. Grandpa, is everything okay? Yeah, this is very odd, guys. This is not a healthy way to grow up. I feel kind of bad for Jade. Where are you on the family spectrum? John, Rose, Dave, or Jade? Probably John. I don't have siblings. I do have a couple of half brothers, but I didn't grow up with them. And I had pretty loving parents, so I'd probably say John. Definitely not Jade. Definitely not. Is anybody in here on the family spectrum of Jade? Because if so, I would like to have a conversation with you. Complete your descent. Okay. Is that a giant worm? What the hell is it? Okay, that's weird. You know, most of the time I have things to say. Most of the time I have little bits of things to say about this game, or the comic game experience. But then I have this. John is the only normal one so far. I mean, at least she actually has food in her fridge. Yeah, it is. You reach the ground level. This is the stupid thing blocking the transportalizer. It is unspeakably hideous. Down in the southeast hall is the Grand Foyer. You'll have to cross through it to leave the house. What is this giant worm? So if we are 800 pages through, and this comic is 8,000, we've already read through and we've already been through 3 read-through sessions. That'll mean this will take 27 more sessions, meaning we should be finished on Saturday, January 23rd, 2021. Mind you, I think the pages get bigger on average. To be fair, though, we've only been through 2 sessions. This is our 3rd Homestuck stream, so we'll see how close we get, how far along we get here. That's the real question. What's a fridge? Are you talking about her refrigerator? Yo, this is what an expression. What an expression. Looks like someone's pestering you, even though you thought you logged off. Let's see. Oh, man. Somebody in the troll slum. Carcinogenesis, CG. Hi again, idiot. Oh, no. So I guess today is the day you finally fuck up Wait. So I guess today is finally the day you fuck up everything. Is there nothing I can do to change your mind? You can leave me alone. How can you even be talking to me after I blocked you and after I logged out? Don't you get that I'm way better and smarter than you in every way forever? You don't get that because you are incredibly stupid. I get that you're a jerk and you should shut up. Goodbye, you jerk. Who is this person? Who is this person? Look at the kiosk. Damn it, we're back over to Rose. Oh boy, there are numbers. Unlock SN Lab 0413. It looks like a mapping of each hub's index. It appears that only one of the hubs was recently unlocked. 01. So is this related? Oh, maybe this is related to the lockers that the mayor unlocked? That's possible. Did I notice the cool time? CG is a meaning and CG is great. There are two very conflicting opinions there. 1304. Let's see. Oh, yes, I see that. 0413. But it's kind of like reversed. That's very interesting. Yeah. CG is both at least. CG is daddy. Oh my god. This is a very cool time. Yo, the family tree is getting very complicated with CG right here. CG is 0413. There is so much. What is with this number? It's like the numbers in Lost. Like, you're constantly wondering what's so damn important about these numbers. At the center, you actually find a little stage that looks perfect for supporting a spectacularly silly dance. Or it would if standing on it didn't make you a little nervous, and also if it didn't sound like a stupid idea given the circumstances. It sort of looks like the various contraptions you've been deploying in John's house. You wonder what it does. Rose, attempt to plug the laptop into a nearby hub. So yeah, these are all different like lockers or hubs. Let's see. Oh no, is the cat gonna teleport? Transportalize? Great, you just vaporized your dead cat. Oh well, ashes to ashes, you guess. There's gotta be a better way to deal with this lousy tree. Examine the fetch modus. You look like you can choose between picking leaves or awkwardly uprooting the whole tree as you've been doing. You select leaf. You can also turn off auto balance since its consequences can be a little mystifying sometimes. Yo, if we can grab things from our leaves instead of from the root, that is so much easier. What in the world? What in the world? You can't wait until I meet CG in person? Yeah, I'm very curious. The Dragon Diff. F for Jasper. 01010000101 if we ever meet CG. You gather up all the items again in that order and place your laptop in a conveniently accessible leaf. You're not sure why you didn't do that a lot sooner. Kind of funny looking at the tree now, but your concern for structure elegance is at an all-time low. Find the unlocked hub. Yeah, let's go for it. As long as you're going to plug in your computer, you might as well find that hub. Here it is. Hub SN Lab 0413. It is unlocked and thus removable from the grid. You suspect this was the same beacon transmitting the unsecured signal you were using earlier. You pick the laptop leaf from the tree. Thank you. You plug the laptop into the hub and then capture log the hub. And then the laptop. There must be a better place around here you can set up your computer. This huge grid of electronics is sort of uninviting. You look around. Hey, what's that? Okay, it's really uncomfortable that you have the string going between the two leaves of the tree. Yeah, we finally have leaves. You're going to translate... Oh, thanks, Landshark. Thanks for telling me poop in binary. I was really hoping we were getting the time travel code for Futurama, but no, it was poop. It was poop. Let's see. Hey, what's that? That started at... Oh, SN! Skynet. Oh! Okay, that's important. Skynet is equal to SN. So are they researching Skya or what? Counting down from 0314. Yeah, I noticed that. So now the big number is 0314. It's another one of those ominous countdowns. You didn't notice it when you first entered the lab about a minute ago. It looks like this one may have been ticking for years. Whatever it's ticking down to, there isn't much time. You can only hope that when you turn on your computer again, there will be a connection invitation from one Mr. Strider. It's all coming together. Are 010100 and 01110000 the same letter? Or maybe one is capital? I don't remember the binary representations for ASCII off the top of my head. Not S stands for strawberry nostrils. If you guys, like, if somebody wants to go get a translator real quick, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Unestablished, what does that mean? That's really a good question. I'm going to guess it's going to explode because I think the joke is that, oh yeah, it was established in like EST and like so many times. But I'm guessing unestablished would be, you know, something, or all of time is like condensing into a singularity and just restarts the timeline. Who knows? Who absolutely knows? Again, in the future. Another timer winds down sideways. Can we stop jumping around? I would like to deal with one plot point at a time, please. Damn it, one plot point at a time. Yo, Wormy Boy got destroyed. Hey, what is up, PM? Your timer is what the hell? There's more Wormy Boys. Oh, hello. And that looks conveniently like a bomb more than an apple. Let's see. And so everything. Oh God! Wait! Is it flying now? So is everything heading westward? Because that was the big thing. It was saying westward on the continent, westward to the ocean. Let's see. You don't mess with the mail, man. I don't think that's how you're supposed to use that computer. I disagree, Mary. I think that's exactly the correct way. Hey, I'm gonna sleep. Oh, Cole, you're going to bed? Yo, have a good night. Go get some well-earned rest. Go. I told you to sleep earlier, but thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you sleep well. Let's see. This plan seems to have backfired. You put the translation in chill chat? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Beekeeper. But yeah, definitely get some sleep, Cole. Weren't they already in the ocean? This person was not Landshark. This person was in the remains of Seattle, I want to say. I can actually write that. I actually have it written down for that exact reason. Yeah, this location is where Seattle used to be. You've been intentionally not paying close attention, but you remember there being an island? Yeah, the island is where the Frog Temple is. But yeah, there are a lot of locations. I'm glad I wrote them down just to keep everything track. Oh, here we go. Abscond! Boom. Can't abscond, bro. Round 2. You're going down. Oh, strife. Yo, they are very skilled, actually. They're the coolest. The brother has some Kamina glasses going on, too. Why is Dave an anime hero? That's the real question. Oh my goodness. Yo, his bro is the ultimate anime villain. Let's go. I'm great. What? Whoa. Yare yare. Let's look. No. Lil Cal is gonna land the finishing blow. Dave! I warned you about stairs, bro! Sweet bro and Helichef strikes again! I told you! I told you, dog! Bro Strider, the ultimate anime villain! Yo, he did warn you, Dave. He did warn you. I told you, dog! Throwing your little brother down a flight of stairs. It's so cool and also not bad at all. It's totally ironic, Canny. It's totally ironic. Well, it's somewhere in Washington. You don't think it's exactly Seattle, but it's a bit east. It is a tiny bit east of it. I figured that was the Seattle metropolitan area, but I could have been wrong. I haven't been there. But yeah, it keeps happening. What does? You don't have time to humor every random thought that pops into your head. The clock is ticking. Is this Rose thinking about Dave falling downstairs? Look for anything of importance. This looks like something of importance. Oh, it's a collection of everything. It's a collection of all of these different locations. Is this where... Yeah. It's a map of the meteor impacts. This appears to be Skynet's primary session terminal, monitoring a great number of suburb sessions in the northeastern United States and parts of Canada. Upon further investigation, you draw some logical conclusions. It looks like each session consists of an IP address and a physical location. The colored dots on the map appears to be the meteor impact sites. It seems each session corresponds with a meteor, but not all meteors have sessions. The color of the dot appears to indicate the status of the meteor's descent. The red dots indicate meteors that have already landed. Yellow dots are imminent collisions. Green will impact later, and blue will take the longest to touch down. Oh, that's a lot of information. That's a lot of information. There does seem to be a very large cluster of red here. Is this the Seattle area? Or no, wait, no? Maybe? I can't interpret this map. I can't interpret this map. Use the panel to center your present location and zoom in. Surrounding the lab area, there are of course hundreds of smaller meteors that have been raining down steadily throughout the evening. Most of these meteorites have either landed already or will shortly. Centered over the lab is a significantly larger imminent collision. You can't say precisely how imminent, but you could certainly take an educated stab at it. Just southwest of the lab, centered suspiciously near the location of your house, is an even larger looming collision, though this one appears to be slightly less imminent. The terminal looks like it can monitor any meteor session around the world. Search filters can be applied, restricting results based on size, time of impact, location, and so on. The lighter gray is water. Oh, that's Buffalo, New York. Right, that makes sense because it's by Rose's house. Absolutely. You might recognize some of the Great Lakes. It's just north of Syracuse. Oh, okay. Yo, land sharks over here, ironically not paying attention to the plot, but as soon as the geography comes in, land shark, boom, right there. Yeah, that makes total sense because I did know that Rose was located in New York. Yeah, that's northeast United States. It just said that. You're totally right. That's really interesting. Bro abuses Dave ironically. Geography is sick. I'm terrible with geography. You show me a map of the states and I can kind of find my way around, but I'm not that great with it. You zoom out and narrow the search based on size. The two at the top of the list appear to be the largest by far. You examine only their coordinates. The second biggest is centered over a U.S. city. The biggest by the landslide, luckily for the Earth, you suppose, is way out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Rose, that's a problem. That's a real problem because that is where Jade is. That area, right over there, right before you hit Australia and all that. That's exactly where Jade is. Jade about to get bopped. Can I get an F in chat for Jade? Or at least for Jade's home. It's actually really interesting that no meteors were going into the lakes. That makes sense if they're centered on the different sessions, right? I mean, I guess nobody's playing the game out by the lakes. You know, from previous readings, you actually thought Rose was from Massachusetts instead of New York, but New York also makes sense. It's in the same area. I taught you something new. Well, I'm glad. I had to go last session and find it on Google Maps. Yeah, goodbye, Jade. Centered over a U.S. city highlights all of Texas. Texas is its own country. Let's be honest. So, it said all sessions have meteors. What if there's some? Yeah, it said, but not all meteors have sessions. Oh yeah, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. You are completely correct. Recursive. So it is interesting that that it's not hitting the lakes. It's also possible that the meteors could be related to prior to the previous iteration of meteors hitting the Earth, but that's just I don't know how valid that theory is. I mean, Jade's meteor is really late, right? I mean, that's true. There is time for Jade to get out, but it's also very large, that area. Let's see. And I think there were some meteors hitting lakes, just not that many. She's got time. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Rose. You're right. We will have faith that Jade can get out. And you think there were some meteors hitting lakes, just not that many? Were there? Oh, there were some. There are a few meteors that are hitting lakes. Just barely. It's just a couple. If you look right over here. You end up losing the tiebreaker for 10th place, a soccer-related question. I'm not sure what you were referring to, Landshark. I'm very curious, though. I might have missed something previous in chat. The meteor size doesn't matter much. It's going to kill you either way. Well, but that's the thing, though. If the size matters just so that maybe Jade can get the fuck out. That is the only thing. You just notice that you can see the outline, so you thought they were clear of meteors. Yeah, no, definitely. It's definitely less populous with the meteors. But no, that totally makes sense. Turn on your laptop and check on John. You plug the laptop into the hub again and turn it on. It is now powered and connected to the wireless signal the hub is broadcasting. Your suburb session reconnects. Hey, let's see how John's doing. No sign of John here. You wonder why the house is shaking, though. Last time you saw him, he was on one of the roof platforms. You'll have to navigate via the suburb interface to find him. Yeah, so we are getting a lot of this ascend and descend verbiage, which, again, themes. Let's go. Oh, you were 11th in Pennsylvania in geography in high school. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It could be it could be the size of Rhode Island, and you'd still be like, oh shit. Beekeeper, I actually watched a really interesting video or read something about how size loses meaning at certain sizes for that very reason, because you could be like size of Rhode Island, size of Texas, size of Russia, and it's still the same kind of reaction. You would have gotten as high as 6 if not for that. Yo, I have one thing to say to that land shark. That's all I have to say. Well, actually, I also got this. This is you. This is you in high school. Was that a here in Homestuck, Beekeeper? Was it literally this, like, this? What? Oh, gosh. It's all running together now. If that was Homestuck that mentioned that, then yeah, okay, I'm going crazy. Literally just memory. That's a Dave quote? Okay. Well, it all comes around. My apologies. I totally forgot that was literally... Yeah, okay. So... That is one of the disadvantages of reading this once a week. Stuff sticks in my mind, but I'll start to forget like things from earlier. No, it's okay. I believe you. No, that makes total sense. But like reading it only once a week, like there are details that I'm gonna be misplacing. Be like, I remember reading this somewhere, and it turns out it's the entire comic that I'm referring it to right now. A lot of people were eliminated with a question on Kakaposa and what island they're from. Oh, interesting. That's the big rough. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's ascend. Navigate? No, not you. Let's search. No, not you. Left. Pogo is dangerous. Zoom. Nah, let's go up. And up. Oh. The music cut in very quickly. Is this the same animation as before? Oh no! John's kicking ass now! Go, John! Go, go, go! Yo! Nana with the assist! The special beam cannon. Actually, it's more of a final flash. Or Kamehameha. Rose? Rose, can you help? What? Gotta let John land the final blow though so he can get the experience. Yo! Rose with the assist with the boing. Let's go! Nana just loves unlocking him? Absolutely! Let's go! Optic Blast! Rose did try to help there with the refrigerator. You're not wrong, but then boom. Let's see. You shagged by repair. Oh god, so much grist. But here's the real question: did Rose get the experience for that final kill? And we have a new type of grist with this like strange this strange bulbous bean. Let's high five Nanaquin. Left hanging long enough. Yeah, look, John. Look at victorious John. He is like, are you not entertained? Once you're in the top 10, there isn't any bullshit like that. It's not a very specific knowledge. Oh, okay. So if you can just get into the top 10, you're in a lot better position. Gotcha. Flashy grist. Good work, John. Oh, hey, you're back. For now, I have to leave again shortly. It looks like there's another media headed for my present location. Oh, so you mean Dave connected with you? Not yet. I'll explain later, but I think I've determined that activating the timer in the game is not directly responsible for summoning a media location. The countdown merely seems to merely exist as a kind of warning to the player, as well as a strange coincidence. Okay, I don't really get it. Is this relevant? Probably not at the moment, and certainly not to you. I have to go. Okay, later. P.S. Try to not waste too much of that grist while I'm gone. Let's climb that echelon ladder. Let's see. You rocket up the ladder to dizzying heights of the vaunted Boy Skylark rung. Your new feather is hard-earned and well-deserved, and alarmingly fashionable. Let's do it. Showtime. Boy Skylark get. I am hyped. An infamous round was using aerial photos of bridges, and you needed to give the river that they span over, and they give exactly one geo clue and one other clue beyond that picture. Oh, that sounds really difficult. That sounds incredibly difficult. What? Yo. That's actually really impressive that people are able to progress with that. I just, like... I mean, I guess you train for it, for that kind of, like, geography competition, but still, like, I find that incredibly impressive. Let's collect that fat loot. Let's go. Yo, I love that I am Boy Skylark. Okay, so I was curious about this. I didn't see the things going up, but the echelon ladder does have a scroll bar. So we could get all the way to Lodestar Youth and then continue even further. You and your ceramic port hollow rejoice in the mound of wealth yielded from your meteoric ascent up the ladder. You're still not sure what all these boon dollars can actually get you, but when pulling in such insane loot hand over fist like this, who cares? Not you. We have 11,000 boon dollars. What in the world? Your expanded cash limit is more than enough to accommodate the grist windfall. You gather up to 2,260 pieces of build grist, over 1,000 pieces of shale, 490 drops of tar, and 350 drops of mercury. Okay, so that explains those. You can't wait to find out what amazing items this new supply of grist will be just barely insufficient to produce. Yo, is that a joke about game scaling and how it like that's a fantastic joke. Very accurate too. Oh my god. Lodestar Youth is a badass level name. Absolutely. They give you a concrete bridge and tell you that Jen MacArthur reaching the bridge sparked China's intervention in the Korean War. Gotcha. So it's a mix of historical detail and geography knowledge. Interesting system. Very interesting. Huh. Oh god, there's grist littered down there too. Those stupid ogres were like huge grist pinatas. One of those big sour grape electric holocaust fruit gushers is jammed into the hole of the platform. Guess that's the only way to get it. Let's see. Nanosword. John, don't forget your book. It's your birthright. You ought to give it a read when you have a moment, particularly the first several pages. You know, the bit that I wrote, the one that I wrote directly for you before I died, that, you know, those pages, the ones that you never read because you're a terrible grandson. Okay, Nana, I will. Hey, Nana? Yes, dearie? Since I'm trying to get up to that gate, and since you can sort of just conjure floating beds and throw me around and all, can't you just get me up to that gate? Yes, of course, John, but that would not serve your pup as well. There's a very good reason why you should build up to it and then keep building. Oh, okay, I guess that's what I figured. So just one more thing. Do you think that instead of telling me exactly why that is with a clear explanation, you can give me a series of really coy riddles about it and then sort of giggle? John, you are a very fresh young man. Your father has done a wonderful job raising you. I am proud of you both. I guess. When you pass through the first gate, everything will change. You will find the place where the constellations dance beneath the clouds, and then your true work may begin. Ho ho ho! I suddenly understand everything. Elsewhere, we find a place. Ooh, the Dark Kingdom. Let's go. You need to figure out where... Yeah, okay. You need to figure out that it's a river on the North Korean-China border, and then you know which river that is. That makes total sense. Yeah. Ho ho ho! Oh, where are we? We're in the Dark Kingdom, where I believe John's dad is currently being held captive based on the Act 2 scene. You were eliminated on the question regarding which African capital held the last World Cup. You knew it had to be South Africa, but you didn't know which South African capital. Totally makes sense. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you were lacking the historical knowledge, not the geographical knowledge. Gotcha. And that's pretty recent historical... You even call it historical knowledge. That's like nearly current events. How can a Photoshop Dark Kingdom be so cool? I don't know. This reminds me of Anor Londo from Dark Souls quite a bit. It has that vibe. Oh, actually, I didn't read it. Where a kingdom lies entrenched beyond an impenetrable veil of darkness. Ah, yes. The Father strikes back. Boom, boom, punch. Well, that worked. Ooh, who's watching? Is this another clown? Or, excuse me, Harlequin? Let's see. Graveyard Stuffers. I guess that is a name that I should recall. Graveyard Stuffers? Oh, no, Graveyard Stuffers. It's not a name. It is saying that they are stuffers for the graveyard. Like, they're going to put them in the ground. The Light in the Dark Kingdoms. Yeah, I am excited. That imp got wrecked, guys. I knew about Cape Town. I didn't know that Johannesburg and Pretoria were capitals. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. That is a disappointing to hear, Landshark. I am sorry that happened. But that's really cool. Thank you for explaining the system for how those competitions work. The light and the dark kingdoms are beautiful. The Peregrine Mendicant. You are flying westward in your peculiar mobile station. You have no sense of your bearings presently. The door is blocked by a metal column which extends through the entry shaft before liftoff. What will you do? Let's check the mail. This message to Dr. Brenner seems pretty serious. I'm going to write this down. Dr. David Brenner in Seattle. Oh no, Maple Valley. Sorry, Maple Valley, Washington. Maple Valley. What was John's last name? I've already forgotten. Egbert. It was Egbert. Sorry. I already remember. It's John Egbert. Let's open the envelope. Never. The mail is sacred, and sacred is the trust between the postman and the recipients of his precious parcels. You have made a solemn pledge to deliver this letter to the doctor just as soon as you determine where this address is, or find any sort of discernible mailing address in this wasteland for that matter. The mail is freedom. The mail is life. The mail is the very fabric of civilization. Oh, wait. Hold that thought. So PM is equal to a mailman. PM is a mailman, which is not what I expected, but it makes sense with all the mailboxes. Ghostman, his full name is John Costman. I don't know what you are referring to. I am sorry. Mailman, mailwoman? Yeah, that's true. Jacob Ghostman. That's true. I have no idea what the gender of PM is. Yo, look at that hat. Let's go. The mail is the one final hope for resurrecting a dead planet from its ashes, and the letter carriers are the brave soldiers of God in this righteous crusade. They are the defenders of the light of knowledge, free communication, and the exchange of ideas. They are the bold toters of all that paper and conduits of freedom. The white postmarked angels that whisper a message on their deliverance, a promise to the yearning. There is hope yet. Liberty, reason, justice, civility, edification, and perfection. Mail! PM could also stand for postmaster. That is correct. That's a good call. Or postmistress. If you win in a school, you take it has to go to the States on the top whatever percent. Oh, okay. Your school won 3 times. You got to States twice. I remember when I was in high school, I took part in some creative writing competitions, and I always placed the regional level, and I competed at state once or twice. It was a while back. I don't remember if it was just once or twice, but it was a lot of fun. I really liked creative writing. The Post Magistrate. Yo, this is awesome. I am digging PM a lot. Like, look at that passion. Look at the passion. There's a tear that's being shed. The desire to uphold freedom and liberty and justice is amazing. It's the terminal used to activate the station's homing mechanism. It looks like it's now returned control to you. The default viewport displays commands previously entered, including your last and only command, home. Let's type view. Jade, you okay over there? You look like you're in a right proper ball of irradiation with a gun. You type another one of the previously entered commands. It switches to the view of a young girl standing alone somewhere. There is a heavy amount of video interference of some sort. That girl seems familiar to you. Let's see. Jade is familiar. That is really interesting. Greetings. Oh, are we actually writing? Indeed. At stakes, everyone gets 8 starter questions and the best 10 go to state finals. Oh, okay, so it's like kind of an elimination round? She stand there with gun and she go pew. Just boom. Don't I know you? We are causing some sort of temporal interference. Jade is looking at the screen. That is bad. Ooh, that's bad. Oh, yep, that's what I thought was coming. Boom! We have created some issues. And now we are at 0143. So now the timer is at 0143. These numbers can just change in any sort of way as long as they stay somewhat consistent. The Big Boom, classic Jade. Last year you got 7 out of 8, but with only 9 perfect scores, there was a huge tiebreaker for the last spot. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that. Refuse to acknowledge the absurd T-set. You successfully disregard the T-set because it's stupid and shouldn't even be in a place like this. You probe further into the lab. Looks like a little girl's room. Now, this all strikes you as a bit odd. No time for messing around in here, though. This is actually really interesting because it has a wizard and it has a cat. It also has the cat that is similar to Rose's cat's face. Wear the scarf, be the writer. Okay, that's creepy. Okay, maybe we'll do a little bit messing around. You are only human after all. Oh, what's that? Resist the urge to take the wedge shale. You are accosted by the friendly mutant kitten. Aw, it's so cute. You know you should grab this thing, but you are suddenly feeling apprehensive about entering your father's room. With all the scampering around, it's almost slipped your mind how much you hate his hideous clowns. No use putting it off any longer. There's only one thing left to do. Give me a D. Give me an E. Give me an S. Give me a C. Jump down. Boom. Let's see. Wait. This indicates that we are in the same scene because it is a continuation thing. What the big hum is what? About 1 minute until unestablishment. Sorry, I got kind of wrapped up there. Strange Jade altar. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. So this would imply that we're in the same scene. We haven't changed over to like Jade's grandpa or anything. So has a Jade altar. Not only that, but it is both light and dark balanced. So light dark balance. I'm writing these things down. The Shrine to Jade is very interesting. And also, if you notice, Jade is wearing a, seems to be wearing some sort of light armor. That's what it looks like to me, at least from this angle. Which is very interesting. I wonder if that would identify her as the Seer of Light, or possibly even the Knight of Time. What are those in the background? Yeah, those are like weird, like crazy creatures. This looks like a troll. You see the knight here, which is really interesting because that's related to Jade's grandpa. I don't know. Like, this is like an ogre or troll or something. Scamper into the grand foyer with wild abandon. We're switching over to Jade, though. Oh, wait, the nationals for that competition is hosted by Alex Trebek, Land Shark? That's super cool. That would have been really cool. The one in the top left kind of looks like the ogre that John killed. Yeah, it kind of does. That's what I was thinking. I could go back a bit to go see. But it does look very similar. Scamper into the grand foyer. Last scamper. You scamper your heart out and bump into something. You don't know why he always insists on keeping it so dark here. Oh, but look, it's one of his dumb globes. These things make it awfully difficult to navigate the foyer. We get it, Granddad. You like to travel the world, going on adventures and stuff. Lousy goddamn stupid globes. Grandpa will surely have stern words for you if he catches you out without your trusty rifle at the ready. That's just what you need, another one of his blustering, mustachioed diatribes. You are rolling your eyes in advance, getting them warmed up. But ideally, you can evade him altogether. All you have to do is get past the fireplace and out the front door, and you will be scot-free. That's interesting. That has wrappings that remind me very much of the Wanderer, or even the PM. Grandpa, what the fuck have you been up to? Yeah, no, that is an excellent question. There is a lot of stuff that's just collected here. Here we go. These are the Manor's 4 distinguished house guests. They like to gather here by the fireplace for tea time, as well as pretty much all other times. It's very mannerly and civilized. You know exactly what's going to happen when you try to sneak by. The fireplace is going to light up, and your grandpa's silhouette is going to appear in front of the fire to give you a good spook. He is so predictable. So you have a deer, you have face, you have some stuff here, you have what looks like a bunch of hair on a tree or a woman or something. You have the light-dark split here as well. And there he goes. The old man has the flame. So the fireplace, is it a fireplace or is it really a portal? Who knows? Who knows? You suppose you could still manage to sneak by the crafty old man if you're fast enough. Avoiding an encounter would be ideal. Encounters with him are usually intense. Oh, look at that. Look at that curly mustache. I dig it. Click the red text on the previous page. Oh, that's a link? Oh, God. Sweet bro and hella Jeff. It's another portal. Yo, we playing Minecraft up? I mean, we kind of are playing Minecraft, let's be real. It's a deer, yeah. Bro, I got a ticket for the big game at sports. Dog, I am so jealous. You know I love the big game. Oh, yeah, there he goes. The big man has the rock. Has the rock. And he's driving so hard he threw the paint downtown. Alley-oop for the slam dunk. I read this comic before. Knew it. Oh, God, I don't want to be here anymore. Oh, hello, dog dick. My guy could stop sucking the dog dick. Okay, this has gone, next comic backwards. I'm done with this. This was interesting. You love the big game. Well, so how many comics forward is that? Just page 7? Oh, introducing the new friend, Jerome. Bro, have you... Told you, dog. Bro, have you seen my socks? Anywhere? No, dude. Again, what with the socks? What is it even, man, with you and the socks? It's like you must be token up on a joint to make you stoned or something. I can't even think of who leaves all their socks lying around like that. The sock was a ruse, a distraction. I have the car. And we're going off into the ocean. This can't possibly be foreshadowing. Not at all. Sweet bro and hella Jeff. Always so poignant. He does have the car. Okay, let's leap dramatically across the divide. It's possible that it's referring to John's dad's car, and we're going to be going into the ocean with it, and that the socks will in fact be a distraction, but we'll see. Whoops! You guess an encounter with him is almost certain now, but most likely not for a while. Time to see what someone else is up to, and let's say Dave. Interesting is a word to describe it. Falling and sinking cars. Strife! Let's go! Are you gonna be finished loading? Aw, snap! Preloader psych out. Damn it! Yeah, let me look at this. So, wait, there's a moon. There was a moon. Strife. There's a moon on it, on the armor. That's interesting. A crescent moon. Strife, let's go. Aggrieve. Grandpa Harley, but he's on a pedestal as if like boom boom bada boom boom bada boom. Pew pew. Fire away. Fire 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 fire. Wait, you're shooting the wrong way now, Jade. Pew. Grandpa, are you okay? That's a great question. Whoa, in the fire of the light. Let's go, Jade. Yes, I'm going out with this gun. No, I will not get a bigger one. No, I will not take yours. I can't even lift it. Oh, and is that so preposterous? Do you even hear what you're saying? I'll be fine. This is a perfectly deadly gun, and it'll shoot lots of incredibly deadly bullets. Oh, you just stop it. I'm going to go now. Goodbye. So, we've been asking if Grandpa is okay. But is it really Jade who's not okay? Is that a thing? Press Z? I mean, I'll press Z, sure. Let's see. Wait, I pressed Z before. Try every letter individually? Sure. Aggrieve. Boom, Q. There. Bam. Wah. Pachoo. Yeah. Yep, there's a stitch right there. That is a thing. Wah. Chia. Kablooey. Oh my god, are there commands for every single letter? That's kind of nuts. Bam, 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 pachoo, pew, bam, boom, blada, bingo, bongo, badam. Aww. Z to sleep, guys. Z to sleep. I can just keep mashing that sleep button all day. Pew, pachoo, bada, badoo. Oh, there's the fruits. Oh, wait, you're playing the flute within. Oh, that's cool. Oh, hello, Jade. So, was my assumption earlier incorrect? Because, like, so we're seeing the altar to Jade over there with her grandpa, which would be the natural assumption. Flutes with fruits, which would be the natural assumption, right? That's where it would be. But we saw it in the same scene as John's perspective. So I'm wondering if I'm just missing something or if that's the clue. Abscond, Jade! It was much easier to deal with when he was alive. That's depressing. So Jade lives alone, and her grandpa is dead. That is a very important piece of information. Jade, are you okay? Yeah, oh man. Oh, that is... Jade's grandpa is dead. That's an important note. Jade might not be okay, guys. Big F. Oh, she's not alone. She has Bequero. I haven't seen that thing yet. I have not seen that devil beast yet. However, it's about the 2-hour mark. I'm going to quickly go to the restroom, maybe grab a quick snack. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys. So BRB. Imagine living on some island for the entirety of her life. Yeah, absolutely. But what was Grandpa up to when he was alive? Jade might have a little bit of a mental break going on. Ah, an old family tradition of stuffing your family members and putting them into the living room. Ah, yes, that one. That one. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Hello. Hi, I'm back. You got a Trump ad? I also got a Trump ad when I clicked on that. So I ended up not watching it. Not because of the Trump ad. I just was like, oh, okay, well, it looks like something, and I'll just check it out later. But let's see. So, oh, by the way, anybody who's played Celeste, I'm surprised that I know there are a couple of people who watch here who watch my playthrough of Celeste on YouTube. By the way, I do YouTube videos, Let's Play things. Down below is a link to it. But I'm surprised that nobody commented that my Be Right Back screen and my stream started screen is actually a small part of one of the images from Celeste. Let's see. So, let's go check in on PM. You just looked it up. Only the top 100 in a state make it to states. Oh, okay. Let's peer out the explosion hole. Yeah, let's see where we're at. Oh no, the mail! Yo, the PM has let the mail fly down. This is terrible. You have failed your sacred duty. You need to go and repent. Is that Worm going for some of the mail? Worm Bro's the best! Yo, the Worm is saving the mail. That is awesome. Worm Bro, let's go. And you killed them. This is really cute. Aww. Yo, what a good worm. Guys, I should get a good worm emote. I should just make a good worm emote for the chat. Refuse to acknowledge the absurd kitten. You fail miserably. Oh, look, there's some more mad science crap over here. Yo, that looks like an arcade game. Also, that is a symbol that we saw earlier with the mayor. Let's insert a coin. The weird arcade gizmo adapted to this setup obviously doesn't take coins anymore, assuming it ever did. Besides, you left all your coins on the fridge, remember? Let's play a game. A purifier ready. This doesn't appear to be a game. It appears to be in a purifier. Screw around with it. You mess with the worm friend. Let's go. I will get us a worm friend emote one day whenever I have enough sub points to do it. That will be the next emote. That or a bingo bongo emote. I have been tempted one way or the other. You mess with the controls. Hey, Jasper's alive. Or at least he was in the past. According to this timestamp, this was almost 9 years ago. You try to move the crosshairs with the joystick, but it seems to be permanently locked onto a specific target. You might be able to unlock it, but you clearly don't have much time to horse around with this thing. Let's see. Look at this. Look at this date. What is with this number? Negative 3,140 days ago was the day that Jasper was alive, that it is tuned to. Why? Why? Tell me why. What is so important about this number? You zoom out. It looks like you and Jaspers were having one of your sessions. You weren't making a lot of progress, though, because Jaspers was no doubt being characteristically recalcitrant. You possibly jotted this phrase down on your pad. It's hard to remember, though. Wait, could it be that day? Yeah, at 1613? What is going on? Sweet babby little Rose. Cause time paradox. You suddenly attempt to purify Jaspers. This would certainly cause a time paradox because you can plainly see that he has not told you his secret yet. But it seems the machine has a safety mechanism to prevent such irresponsible purification practices. What is his secret? What is his secret? Yeah, 1613, otherwise known as 413. Absolutely. I agree, Recursive. Yeah. What is his secret? Why is the cat suddenly a major plot point? Big cat. The paradox... Wait, go back. Did I miss something? No. The paradox ghost in front of Jasper purifies instead and quickly settles into a mound of sludge. Okay, again, Stein's Gate. Let's see. Oh, it gets sludgified. The machine decided sucks the paradox sludge and begins some kind of automated procedure. It seems that whatever sort of primordial biochemical properties the sludge possesses is being evaluated by the device. The device generates a fetal paradox clone of Jasper's. The wretched creature exhibits a number of unfortunate mutations, so the good news is that it will be mercifully unestablished along with the facility shortly. This is also the bad news. Whoever was operating this machine in the past must have been making unsuccessful attempts to perfect the science of ectobiology. Wait, but that means that we have a mutant kitten here. So that means that this paradox has probably been attempted before. So who else was trying to purify Jasper's? Yeah, was Mom trying to revive Jasper's as a gift to Rose? That's what I'm thinking, Arbog. His secret is that he is a cute cat and is no secret. Which, by the way, yeah, he's a cute cat. Very important secret. I like the idea that the mom was trying to revive Jasper's as a gift to Rose. It's also possible that maybe Rose has been here in the past and revivifying Jasper's due to time shenanigans. But I really like the idea that the mom was trying. Like, honestly, that's really sweet as an idea. Just because I think the idea that the mom tries to connect with Rose and just can't really. Or they connect in a way that's really kind of subtle instead of overt. I just like that as an idea. Let's have a flashback, though. There's no need for a flashback. Conveniently, you can watch what happened right here on the monitor. You roll the clock forward a few seconds. Jasper revealing his stunning secret to you in strict confidence. Before you can ask him to clarify, he vanished into thin air. You now believe you understand why. However, you were not the one to purify him from this moment. Your hand was nowhere near the controls just now. A couple of weeks after he vanished, his body washed up along the riverbank. His suit was a mess. Your mother fitted him with a new one just before the absurd funeral service she insisted upon. So who purified Jasper? And I'm guessing that is disappear, and then that IFY that I was trying to figure out before was purify or disappearify. Trace Jasper's whereabouts on the machine. Let's see. You roll the clock forward to a week after he vanished. It seems there was no accessible feed tracing his whereabouts during that time frame. You fast forward another week. There he is, just as you found him. Sweet things are very good. Jasper is the sweetest boy. I also have Sweet Cat, but currently they are in a different room. Fast forward to now. Here we go. Interesting. Aww, the poor cry. Rose, what are you doing? Aw, cute little mutant kitty. Poor little Babby Rose. The cacophony of meows and the music is getting to me. Malcolm is a different composer, so it makes sense. This is the big sad. Yo, Rose, just love the mutant clone. Please, just have a little love in your heart for the mutant clone. Like, it's a cat too. It needs love. It's Jasper's. He's alive. Well, okay, he's still dead, but his body's intact. Turns out it wasn't some kind of disintegrator factor like you thought. More like an escapalizer. I purify Jasper's immediately. Oh, we gotta go, Rose. Go. We got 10 seconds. Go. Good thing you finally got all this sorted. You only have 10 seconds to spare. Time to stash the dead cat in Amscray. Stop fooling around and transportalize out of there. Take the mutant cat with you. No. But the mutant cat. No. Locate and feed the devil beast you call a pet, Jade. I'm sad. That poor mutant cat is going to get unestablished. Good luck finding him. If he wants to be found, he'll find you. Becquerel has always managed to elude your prognosticative faculties. He is completely invisible to your intuition somehow, a property almost unique to him. It used to freak you out a little, but you've long since grown accustomed to it. Let's see. Man, imagine your daughter's cat goes missing, and she's devastated when he shows up dead a few weeks later. So you try your best to honor his memory and make her feel better with a funeral, and she ends up hating it. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Just like, no mutant kitty. It makes me very sad, guys. But no, Kenny, I agree. Like, there's a lot of... The disconnection between Rose and her mother is really kind of the saddest relationship we've had so far. I mean, apart from the overt sadness that is Jade, like... being clearly a little bit mentally unstable with relation to her dead grandpa. Just the disconnect between the mother trying to do something that her child appreciates constantly and the child not interpreting it right in that disconnect. It's really sad. Did you mean the big one or the baby or the tube baby one? There were two. Wait, I meant the one that was already like the one that was messing around with the scarf that Rose had, just because like it was already there. I assumed that the mutant tube, the tube one, couldn't survive outside the tube yet. She has a kitty if you look closely. Rose, are you certain? Like I thought she was grabbing Jasper's. Does she take? Can I wait? I can do this. I can just freeze frame it. I'm pretty sure. Okay, wait 1 second, guys. Wait 1 second. It's very important. Let's just get some MS Paint. Let's get some MS Paint. And... Oh, she took the mutant kitty! She took the mutant kitty! Yes, let's go! I thought she was taking Jasper's dead body. Oh! I'm so happy! I mean, there's the assumption that the funeral was unironic. Rip the other one? Yes, rip the other one, but you save who you can. Oh, Rose! We saved it! Oh, kitty hype! Wait, you wonder if that means I have a certain stand, like from JoJo? Stop freeze frame? Hey, we don't talk about that. One kekwe. Ni kwekwe. Let's see. Jesper's dead body already transportalized out of there on accident when Rose first came in. Yeah, I thought she was going to try to purify him, but that I guess only works with... I thought she was going to try to purify Canny. She did purify it. Then capsule. Do I keep missing details? I keep missing some. Let's see. Oh, time to stash the dead cat. That's what it meant by literally by capsulogging it. Oh, okay. I misunderstood what it meant. I thought it was like a command to stash the dead cat, but she chose the mutant cat. I thought it was a character choice. Honestly, to take the cat that was still alive. The mutant kitty was saved. Yeah, it was in her arms. Oh, don't tell me that it wasn't saved. Oh, that the one in the tube? No. I never assumed that the one in the tube would be saved. Yeah. This is the most important detail. We spent so much time here, but this is the most important detail: whether or not the kitty is saved. Wait, is this? Hello. Interesting. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Nothing at all. Moving right along. Is that the image from before with the... Yeah, that's the image. Right, that's the face. That's the image that's on the pumpkin. It's Beck. It was Beck the whole time. Or something else. I hope it's Beck. It might not be. Retrieve the package. The birthday package you were expecting from John arrived months late, and yet right on time. It landed over there past the crumpling monument, a satellite to the great mystic ruins at the center of the crater lagoon. Let's see. Triple somersault into the room, etc. Stick the landing. Okay, you do that. Now you're now in Dad's room. Huh? Where are all the clowns? You spot your dad's briefcase beside you. It probably contains all sorts of clues, or at least various forms of paperwork critical to his trade as a hilarious street performer. Okay. He has an iron. He's a very serious businessman. Oh yeah, here come the secrets. Get ready for some major event. Wait, these are just boring business documents and spreadsheets. What the hell is going on here? Let's see. Examine your dad's room. He's just a businessman. Kind of a boring room. Just a businessman. Not at all. Most shocking twist yet. Who's this douchebag? The pipes, the ties, the iron, the hat, the Betty Crocker, it's all here. Poor John. Okay, here we are. Let's see. Not all that into clowns, you guess, was the text there. Oh, okay, gotcha, thank you. Okay, so this explains a lot, now that we can see this. John loves pranks. Maybe his father was just trying to connect with him. That's an interesting take, Arbulg. I actually kind of like that. At least that is a picture of John. Also, so the arrows, I always took that to mean a progression of the same scene, and that's where the altar was. I might have misunderstood, because I was really confused. I guess that is referring to Jade's altar, like with her grandpa in the bottom floor. But I always thought those arrows meant it was a continuation of the same scene. So, say une pipe on the wall, fun reference. So, I guess that's just my misunderstanding. It would be pretty weird if Jade was suddenly in John's dad's room. Yeah, that's what I was freaking out. Like, that's why I was freaking out. The arrows don't progress the current scene, they just move on to the next panel, whether that continues the scene or not. Okay, that was just a misunderstanding of the mechanics of how the comic worked on my part. Yeah, exactly. Well, re-recursive, that's one of the things. Like, this comic has done some weird stuff so far, so I wasn't sure if that was intensifying the weirdness. Because I thought it was showing me a snapshot of John's dad's room, and then it was connecting to that. So I was drawing a lot of weird assumptions from there. But this clarifies it. That means that going forward, I can identify that I don't need to make those assumptions anymore. So that's really good. Calm down, it'll be all right. So all those years when you believed he was out busking up the corners with hilarious antics, he was just working as an ordinary businessman all along. He was just a man trying to make a good, honest living for his son. Maybe he was too embarrassed to tell you the truth, or maybe it was just that you never bothered to ask. You guess you always just assumed. In a lot of audio-only readings, that arrow is often just said as next. It's a way to go to the next panel without a command. Gotcha. That's it. You don't read that as equals greater than? Nope. You know, that's the real translation right there. Oh god, I'm trying to imagine a text-to-speech reading of Homestuck. Oh my god. The human prisoner has broken out of his jail cell yet again. Attempts to block the door with heavy objects have proven futile. Whoa, his dad is strong. Look at that. I guess as an everyday businessman, he must be. You're going to need a bigger safe. Who's this guy? Enter a name. Let's see. Spades Slick. Spades Slick got a nice ring to it, but you know your own name, and that damn well ain't your name. Take another stab at it. State name and rank. Okay. You are Arch Agent Jack Noir. You oversee various affairs of a dark kingdom. Presently, you are determining how to deal with this prisoner who has been a thorn in your side since he was apprehended. You view the affairs of this kingdom through a series of fenestrated walls. You have 3 walls, nearly enough to form a cubicle of vigilance, which is full and proper enclosure for an agent of your stature. However much your contempt, your 4th wall was stolen some time ago. Let's see. Let's read Homestuck on YouTube. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, this is kind of similar. It was suggested originally that I do it on YouTube, but I think Twitch has been a much better medium for me personally with my time. And how the time... And interacting with you guys has been such a blast throughout this. Like, reading through it by itself would have been interesting, but having you guys here and being able to experience it with you guys has made this so much better. It has been fantastic. The name's Popeye Egbert. His dad ate spinach every day. That is amazing. Oh man, that is actually a good point. Who's typing there? State name and rank. I guess the implication is that it's you, or maybe somebody else. I don't know. That's an excellent question. Let's don a comical hat. This frivolous headdress turns your stomach. You'd sooner stick your head in a furnace than coax it into this monstrosity to loathsome, colorful mom. It's bad enough that your exalted ruler ordered everyone to drape themselves in these hideous rags the moment the troublesome human with the pipe and his child showed up. But you draw the line at the hat. Spade Slick as member of the Midnight Crew. Yeah, I remember that. Did I finish the last page? I wasn't sure. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, the bit about the fourth law. Whoa. Absolutely. Oh, you mean the Beekeeper Man? Oh, okay. There is literally a series called Let's Read Homestuck by Voxus. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, that makes sense. I actually expected there to be, like, even more of them. Yeah, streaming it here on Twitch has been so much fun. Notice that Jack has a spade on his outfit? Yeah, no, I definitely did. That's why I figured that they were making the joke about about Spade Slick. And it looks very similar, too, to the Midnight Crew. You share the same feelings with Landshard. It's more cozy, comfy, and personal. You really like having streams with only a few people in chat. It feels like you're actually getting to know people. Yeah, like that's definitely a thing. Though I mean, chat will start to get more populated as more people come in, which is a good thing, I think, for real. But I do like the atmosphere of having a small chat in general. Honestly, there are so many people here, way more than I'm used to with 19, or at least that's what's showing for me right now. So thank you guys, like just taking a kind of a break here. Thank you guys so much for coming out and making this really enjoyable. I really appreciate it, and it means a lot every time you guys come out. It's really lovely. So, yeah. But anyways, back to the nonsense. Let's get back to the nonsense. Colominion. Oh, hello, Big Chongus. You order one of your burliest agents to the scene. He brings something heavier this time. Whoa. Hello. Your transmission is interrupted. So those are the spheres. I'm assuming that those represent all kinds of things. I have been gifted food. Vegetables. Thank you. Delicious. Let's do this. I have some kakarot's. Yo, humanoid cephalod lover. Hey, welcome to the stream. Love the beard. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I worked very hard on it. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Let's see. That's Hearts Boxcars from the Midnight Crew. Chat, calm the spoilers. I don't know. Like, is it an actual spoiler? Because like I remember the Midnight Crew. And I remember it being mentioned. And I know that these characters are from it. I just don't remember their names. So it's up to you if you guys want to consider those spoilers. But I just don't remember the names from the Midnight Crew. Maybe I should have written them down. You don't see how that could be Hearts Boxcars? I am doing wonderful, cephalopod lover. Like, I am having a great time. This is my first read-through of Homestuck. It has been a wild ride so far. Are you a Homestuck fan as well? Clearly it's someone else. Let's see. That's what you liked about being here for hours rather than watching it later, being here with everybody? Absolutely, Landshark. That's the beauty of Twitch, being able to actively participate in a communication. You never even heard of it? Well, I'm glad that you could come here and experience it a little bit with us, because it is absolutely wild. It's kind of like an older webcomic slash something. It plays like a video game and reads like a webcomic. Let's see. It's a strange coincidence. How are they both here and in the crew? Who knows? But also, there's actually something that's much more interesting to me here than anything else. So it's this bit right here, the barcode, which we saw in the mayor as well. The idea of there being a barcode. So I'm actually going to write down a detail. Dark Kingdom Denizen has a barcode. Because that could imply a lot of things. And if you recall, the mayor loves democracy and hates having kings. So that could also be related to the glorious monarch. So I'm very intrigued by this. RT Game is also streaming right now, but it's impossible to get a sense of community with how fast the chat is going. Yeah, that is something. That's why I also think having a Discord for larger communities becomes really important, because it really does give a way for people to kind of slow down and get to know each other, which is why I like having a Discord as well. The largest Homestuck reading stream in existence is Rev Scarecrows, because he already has a huge audience. Also, don't look them up because spoilers. Yeah, I try to avoid too many Homestuck things just because I know that there are spoilers. I know one meme about Homestuck, and that is all. That is something that my friend told me long ago, just in passing. But I'm not even sure if I want to say it. I don't know how big of a spoiler it is, because it's about a character that I know hasn't been introduced yet. I don't even... Well, I'll tell you the meme. I have no context for it. I don't know who the character is. I don't know anything. The only thing that they said was Vriska did nothing wrong. That's all I fucking know. That's all I know. That's the only thing I've ever known about Homestuck that somebody told me. And I don't fucking know what that means. Yeah, I know. Okay, chat's blowing up. Yeah, please don't explain. I'm sure it will mean something in due time. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Apparently, that is a huge deal. I don't know. So I'm looking forward to it. Let's continue on. Yes, Glorious Monarch. Hello. Hello. Are you gonna make me wear the hat? Oh, God. Fine. You begrudgingly don the comical hat. Stupid, lousy, wise, and just leader. What a royal pain in the ass. Throw down the hat in disgust. You fully intend to once your superior stops breathing down your neck for a second. Wait, what now? Let's see. Yo! Why is John's dad such a badass? Your blood is boiling so hot you could cook an egg on your carapace. Looks like you'll have to go handle this for yourself. So I'm assuming that the mayor was like previously a denizen of the Dark Kingdom. Whatever that means. Let's see. He got that man grid strong. This will start a discourse, Risik said. Oh, I'm guessing in the spoiler chat. I'm very much assuming. Oh, what did you miss, Lane Shark? Investigate the room for anything Dad may have left behind. It seems there are some unopened birthday gifts which Dad didn't get around to giving you yet. Present time! Yo! Control deck, let's go! This one on the right seems promising. You open it to see what's inside, and oh god, yes, a proper Sylladex, Sylladex modus. You tear into this thing and put a mean peep into the sweet loot. In addition to the modus control deck, you got a bonus array fetch mode. We have an array! Yes! Yes, an infinitely better... Well, okay, that's not true. Okay, there are some benefits to a stack data structure. There are. But we finally have an array. Not for this. If you're just fetching, if all you're really trying to do is quick fetches, array is so fucking good. You don't have to do iterations through. You don't have to do all kinds of stuff. We have the array. The Sylladex Entertainment System. I specifically asked for this because having a stack or a queue, a huge pain in the ass if what you're trying to do is basic inserts and accesses. You tear into this thing and put a mean peep into the sweet loot. In addition, yeah, okay, we got the bonus array fetch modus, plus another 12 cards, which are practically worthless by this point, but hey, you'll take them. First thing you do is flush the extra cards into your deck. Okay, this is just way too many cards. The array modus allows you to store and retrieve cards from any card at any point. It seems exceptionally serviceable, albeit a bit difficult to weaponize. Boring. No, this is wonderful. This is absolutely wonderful. Read instructions for the control deck. Also, is it difficult to weaponize? Can you not just do an insert at the array at a place where something else is and eat it? You were like, keep quiet, keep quiet. I'm so happy that we got an array. There's nothing to read, really. You just pop some modus cartridges into the fires, light it up, and see what happens. You start by putting the stack and the queue modi into the slots. Let's see what the control deck does. The Sylladex now behaves both like a stack and a queue. Items can be removed either from the top or the bottom card. Oh, okay. You see no reason at all not to jam the array cartridge in there, too. You make sure to blow the dust out at first, of course. By the way... Oh, is the stream going super lagged? Please let me know if there's like any other like stream issues. Maybe it's hard to switch between slides instead of just shoving everything onto one into it. Okay, it's doing okay for you. Okay, so I guess it's just you right now, Arbolg. I hope that it clears up soon. Oh no. Okay. No. What is going on? No, John, stop. I've seen people like you before. Don't make things more complicated than they have to be just because it's fun. By the way, blowing dust out of a cartridge, that's actually, it never really fixed cartridges. For like N64 cartridges, it's actually very damaging to them because you introduce extra moisture to them. Fun fact of the day. It does for you if you have the quality of... Oh, do we have quality control on my stream right now? Like 1080p, 720? Like, he understands what's good in life? Whoa! That's actually pretty rare that we have quality options. It's not guaranteed to me as an affiliate. I actually would stream in 1080p if I could, but I don't want to basically ruin the lives of people on mobile that are trying to watch. Canny, oh wow, look, an actually useful inventory system. Well, time to make it shitty and inconvenient. Yeah, well, that's what I was reading. Blowing on cartridges, only if you do it repeatedly, because you're just adding extra moisture into the system. It's not, like, super bad for it. It's just, like, years of doing it will eventually erode it. At least that's my understanding of it. If anybody has information otherwise, please correct me in the comments, or in the chat. This is disgusting, though. You have a staunch policy of always saving the biggest present for last. Always. You receive a box of delicious fruit gushers. Yeah, look at John's little nerdy dance. Like, what is... It's left hand here, right hand... Let's get them gushers. Let's go. I mean, to be fair, this is relatively easy to use, and you can weaponize it really well if he's intelligent and creative. Gushers hype. I am excited. Open the big one. You thought wrong. Fill an entire Q stack with shoes. Yo, look at how fresh he looks, though. Look at how fresh he looks. Intelligent and creative. 2 words that perfectly describe John. Corrects me in the comments despite there being none. Yeah, Beekeeper, it's a YouTube language that flipping between the two, I get a little mixed up sometimes. Little businessman is in the house. Let's go. Fill up the entire Q stack with shoes. Okay, awesome. Q stacks are full of shoes. Capture log, fruit gushers. Dang, you spaced out and put it in the wrong Q stack. Don't worry, you'll get the hang of this. John, stop whacking yourself with shoes. Foolish mortal. So delicious. You can't wait to capture log one of these packs and make like 1,000,000 gushers. Screw all this building nonsense. You'd rather make candy. Wait a minute. It can't be. The betrayal! Betty Crocker makes fruit gushers! Hey, these are comments. I guess they are technically kind of comments. The array Q stack color scheme hurts you. That's very fair, Traylene. That's very fair. It is a mishmash of junk. The heinous batter witch has her gnarled claws and everything. What do gushers have to do with baked goods anyway? How does this make sense? Why? Why? And the answer is corporate America. That's the mental breakdown, everyone. Oh God, John. John, you're having an issue. John, keep it together, buddy. Keep it together. Ranch dressing rampage. Ugh. This is stupid. Indeed. John, are you okay? You look a little broken, friend. You look a little broken. Hardly Quinn by Mark Hadley. All of those flavors were very good. Don't you ever put ranch in my fucking fruit gusher. You monster. And don't you ever do that. Let's see. Retrieve package. Jade. Okay. Hello. We're loading. Let's go. What do you got for me, Jade? This thing again. Why do we have an electric dog? Arain. I don't want to shoot it. What? No. What? Bang. Arsenalize? Boom. What is this quantum dog? Can this dog stop teleporting us? Artillerate. Boom. What is going on? Why does Jade act like this is normal? Mantify. What in the world? Wait. We're going to locations we know. Why are we portaling around locations we know? What the fuck? Arf. Let's do it. Go fetch. We got what we need. It ate the... What? No, don't eat the bullet. Bad dog. Don't eat the bullet. Aw, good doggo. Good bag. Good bag. Good doggo. Oh, they're so cute. Best friend. Aww. Good dog. Best friend. Aww. Would we like to fucking explain what's going on here? Oh, okay. Have a good night, Jade. You just... Yeah, sure. Have a good night, Jade. What just happened? Yeah, electric... When I called it an electric dog, I didn't realize how grossly I was undervaluing it. Since Grandpa's dead, Beck raised Jade, right? So this could explain why it averts Jade's precognition, because it can exist in multiple states. Jade does have narcolepsy. That is correct. Jake... Oh, Gramps could have died recently. Well, this is fair. I have carrot in my mouth. But this is insane. We went through all kinds of dimensions and reality and seeing everybody's homes in the apocalypse. Not just space, but it also looked like time, because we saw the apocalypse over in Texas. And I don't think that's been going on that long at this point in time where Jade is. Aw, Beck's a good boy. Or good girl. I don't remember if they gendered the dog, what the pronouns were for the dog. I just don't remember what the sex of the animal was. Okay, nice. I like how it has the pillars from the kingdoms on her bed frame. Check self for any mixed atoms with the cat. Let's see. Apocalypse over in Texas sounds like a song. It sounds like a country song. Like, we're having apocalypse in Texas. It really sucks that all the beer is gone. Them damn liberals all came down to Texas. Wait, it's the song from the Persona stream? Which one? Good devil beast to take out behind the woodshed and blow his brains out. Jesus, I have identified Dave in the chat. Oh yeah, Jade's response to Dave saying she should shoot back is, haha, I don't think I could. That is true. You're totally right. Absolutely. Yeah, literally can't do it. Let's check, Rose, go check yourself for any mixed atoms with the cat. Nope, no mixed atoms. Looks like you and the kitty kept your genes to yourself. Your new kitty, whose name is... you'll think of one later. Hey, where the heck are you anyway? Let's look around the room. Oh, you're back home. The well-stocked bar and the vantage from the window tells you that this is your mom's room. Or at least what you thought was her room. You said not be especially melodramatic about this revelation. It's the booze. The apocalypse down in Texas by Beekeeper. The countryside is here. The countryside is life. The countryside needs you. The countryside. If this isn't her room, yeah, where does she sleep? That is an excellent, excellent question. It's a Beck. And it also has the face that's on the pumpkin. Let's see. Let's see. Watch the meteor impact. Oh, that's funny. Shouldn't that place be unestablished by now? The downpour of small meteors has stopped. Boom! There we go. There we go. Are you dead now? That's the real question. Better get out of here. The room is a powder keg with all the booze lying around. Let's get down to business. Suddenly you are feeling very businessman-like for some reason. You just punched a shitload of cards in anticipation of making a whole lot of cool stuff. This time you didn't foolishly destroy any cards. You just looked like the codes for some objects you rounded up and punched them onto blank cards. You wonder how much alchemizing you could get away with before Rose gets back. As if she's got any right to tell you what to do with your hard-earned grist. You're the one running around here putting your ass on the line. All she's got to do is mess around with her computer. Anyway, you better hurry. It's not like she's going through a meteor apocalypse. Wait, if Mom's room is just a bar, where does the mom sleep? That is an excellent question. One that we asked earlier, for real. Yeah, that's a big boom. Beekeeper, it is a beautiful song. I am very proud of you. Rose is just sitting around there doing basically nothing. Yeah, Rose just sitting there writing the guide on the computer. Okay. Oh, what does Jade dream of? That's a great question. Why are these all going off now on her bedpost? These were off before. Why are they glowing red? Huh. It's midnight where you're at, McCabin, you're sleepy as heck. Yo, have a good night. Thank you for coming and joining us. I really appreciate it. You go get some good sleep. Bye. Let's see. What? Is this it? What? No. When Jade dreams, does Jade create Robo Machine? What? Ah, so the picture of Jade that was made was Jade in the dream world. It has a different color palette than everything else, and also controls a Jade robot. You are now dreaming. Your dream bot is awake and active. Does Jade dream of electric Jade? I like that reference, recursive. Very nice. Do Jades dream of electric anthro sheep? That isn't. Well, apparently not. Apparently Jades dream of crescent moon dressed Jades instead of electric anthro sheep. Let's see. This is how every normal person. This is how every normal person needs, right? No, I assume you mean how every normal person dreams. It is a very nice reference. Let's see. Obliquely foreshadow the future through interpretant dance. Let's see. Do. Your silly dance foreshadows nothing and is essentially meaningless, but it sure is a lot of fun. Quick, get into bed. This is very inconvenient. Let's see. Are there any other differences here that I can notice between the two worlds? You climb into bed and try to get comfortable with some sort of invisible force pressing down on you, a strange feeling of cold, heavy metal. This happens every time you try to get into bed. No wonder you can never get any sleep. Realize you can fly. There's not much to realize. Of course you can actually fly. Yo, it's interesting how a bunch of the things that are... A bunch of the posters don't exist in the stream world. You notice like none of the posters do. Open the package. Let's see. New personal name for Jade Robot acquired. I unlocked another Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff comic for whenever I feel like subjecting myself to it. Unlucky me. How do you know that? Do you just have that off the top of your head? You know the exact points where I unlock new comics? You stop all this flying nonsense and examine John's birthday package. To GG from GT. Unfortunately, you cannot open it. This package has an important journey to make first. You are planning on delivering it momentarily. Good thing you already know what's inside, otherwise you would surely be consumed by curiosity and suspense. You sincerely pity anyone who might be forced to endure such a fate. Thanks, Hussie! Fucking thanks. Thanks. Let's see. You checked when the next page was posted. Oh, okay. Let's see. I appreciate this, Hussie. Very ironic of you. Months in the past. Back at John's house. Enough for the above weather to be seasonally reconcilable. Oh, here we go. Hey, happy birthday, Jade. Yay, thank you, John. Ooh, okay, I got your present in the mail just on time. Plus, I sent roses and days, too. Why do you guys' birthdays all gotta be so bunched together like that? You're running me ragged. I know, but it's nice of you to think of all of us like that. I can't wait for you to see what I got you. I don't want to spoil it for you or anything, but hopefully it'll help you solve those problems you've been having lately. Mysterious wink. I'm sure it's great. I can't wait either. It might take a while to get here from there, but it'll be worth the wait. Oh man, I'm such an idiot. I forgot how long it takes for you to get stuff. John, that's okay. I'm sure it'll get to me exactly when it needs to, and it'll be a nice surprise when it does. Okay, well, I hope so. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go tell someone to go away. Oh god, the trolls again? Yep. They've been such a pain in the ass lately. It seems like there are so many. Like, there are either, 50 of these idiots, or it's one guy with a lot of accounts. I never had any sort of feeling about them or what they want, which is kind of weird, but it seems to me that they're all probably different people, not one guy. I've counted 12. I'm going to write that down. 12 trolls. Feels important. What do they want with us? Some people just like to needle others for some reason, John. It's like a game, I guess. Like, they're all pranksters. Oh, hell no. Shittiest pranksters ever. But I think they're mostly harmless. Every so often they manage to get through my block filter and hassle me. It's been going on for years. Actually, some of them are kind of funny, I think. What? Years? Okay, well, I'm sick of them. I've been thinking of changing my Pester Chump handle to throw them off the trail. So, I guess I'm gonna do that. And he was initially Ghosty Trickster. Okay. Make totems. All right, so we're back to the future. Wait a second. Look at the from. It's from GT. Who's GT? That is a good question. It has been answered, but I didn't think about it when I read it. I was like, oh, GT, sure, but I didn't think about the fact that that wasn't actually his handle. Oh well. Let's see. Hussie is the greatest trolling author. Hussie is very trolly. You've already carved a few totems, but you have to return to the living room from where Hakstok dowels. Your carving work is not nearly complete. Every time you re-enter the room, you shudder at the recent handiwork of some mischievous imps. You just can't turn your back on them for a second. Rotten imps. Those posters were like children to you. They have defaced so much. They called me a lame kid? How fucking dare they? John is wonderful. John might not be as cool as Dave, but John's a cool dude. John is such a cool dude. These imps are assholes. John, I feel like it's time to go farm up some grist. What do you say? At long last, you've returned to your bedroom with a stable power supply and internet connection. Vodka mutiny Vodka Mutiny purrs at your side. You named your cat Vodka Mutiny. You suppose you'll call it Muty for short. Let's pester John. Hey, finally, John and Rose are reconnecting. I'm excited. John is cooler than Dave official? Yo, that is a dangerous statement in the chat. That's very dangerous. How impish of them. That's quite a totem collection. What are you planning? Oh, wow, hi. I'm gonna make some stuff. Are you okay? Hasn't your house been on fire for like 5 hours now? No, that was a nearby forest, which until quite recently would have been described as on fire. But you may be excited to learn that just as recently, my house finally notched that achievement. Wow, congrats, I guess? Thank you. Have you seen Dave? Nah, his bro's probably busy kicking his ass. That's probably all there is to say on the matter. Okay, well, I'm going to stop putting this grist to use. Let's be sparing with the frivolous knick-knack breeding and focus on getting you up to the gate, okay? Yeah, I hear you, bud. I think we'll have plenty. I've been killing imps all over the house, and it's been lousy with gushers. Gushers? I mean grist. Says I'm right for ruining my posters, the bastards. Which posters? Don't you see my sweet movie posters? Look at them. They're fucking ruined. John? Are you suggesting that imps are responsible for defacing your movie posters? Yeah? Your posters have looked like that ever since I first saw your room, the moment we started playing the game. I thought you had defaced them ironically to mock your father's interests. John? John? Very funny, Rose! Ha ha ha! That's not at all creepy. Okay, fool, lame kid, let's go. Nice joke. Great joke there, Rose. Top the line prank. Hee hee ha ha ha. This is good. Laughter is probably the best way to avoid being especially melodramatic about the revelation. Yes, let's keep this joke going because it's such a good one. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Mental breakdown incoming. Fool! Lame kid. The plot thickens. Yeah, this is, it's mutiny. Like, oh, yeah, like vodka martini? Yeah, that makes sense. It's like a nice pun. Who wrote it then? Who wrote that? I don't know. I don't know at all. This is getting a little creepy. Oh, and we're coming all the way back over here. Gosh, this chapter, this act has been jumping around like crazy. All right, Mayor. Descend? Oh, yeah, I guess there's an entire crater. It's in his friend's colors? That's fair. That's very fair. I guess it could be Rose. Why does Jen suddenly think the imps did it? Also, a few pages ago, there was a calendar. There was. Huh. That is very interesting. Sure, I'll go look at it. Let's see. Wait, Pester John. No, this probably isn't it. Let's see. Am I blind? Am I the big blind? Page 999. Thank you. Yeah, there was a calendar. So let's see. This is in December. Oh, yeah, and it was drawn on then. That's really weird. That's really weird. Yeah, December, those are 3 dates. So it would be December 1st. No, 2nd? Is that a 2 or a 3? It looks like a 3, but that doesn't make sense because the date isn't marked. So I guess it's 1st, 3rd and 4th for their birthdays. Right, yeah, that's their birthdays. 1st, 3rd, and 4th for their various birthdays. So that's Gigi. Or I'll just write Jade. I don't know why I'm saying Gigi. That's Jade. That's Dave. And then that's Rose. Yeah, 1 and 3 and 4. Okay, yeah. So I'm right there. That just looked like a 3, like visually. What date is it in the comic as of present? It's 2009, right? Months in the past, if I recall. Yeah, it's in April. It should be April 13th currently. December 2008 started on a Monday. Okay. So that would be, yeah, so there's a Monday here. Let's see, there's a lot of dots. And I feel like I'm missing some sort of insane revelation. So it's the 1st, 3rd, and 4th. So currently it's April 13th, 2009 in the comic. So this would set it at December 2008. Yeah, and then they are birthdays for the things. It's 1, 3, 4. Oh, I hate this. Yeah, it's the 3rd, 4th, and... I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Yeah. I've gotten the whole, like, 413 nonsense. Yeah. The entire time. I just didn't make the connection here. That makes... Oh, my God. These numbers need to stop. What is going on? What do the numbers mean, Mason? And now it's directly connected to their birthday. So it was one thing when it was like a conspiracy with like the lab and everything and all that. But now that it's their birthdays, that's weird. That becomes even more weird. Now the real question to me is, when is John's birthday? When is John's birthday indeed? Because I don't know if they've covered that. And if they have, that would be very, very intriguing. Oh, right. That's how the comic started. I'm a dumbass. That's how the comic started. Thank you. I'm getting lost in the weeds and losing sight of the forest. Yep. You're totally right. Literally, like, first panel. He did just open some presents. So we have John's birthday, which is 0413. We have... This is really interesting. I have no idea what these numbers could possibly mean, ultimately, in the grand scheme of things. But let's continue. Let's descend. Oh yeah, you're on top of that thing. You cannot descend from the top of your mobile station. The loose cable you've gathered up and tied together is not yet long enough to allow you to reach the ground safely. You've used all the cable you can find. You'll have to come up with another plan. Let's see. Yeah, it has been 3,000 years. I have missed our journey with the mayor. It feels like this entire act has been without him. It makes me sad. Sacrifice your mayoral sash for more cables. What? No! Absolutely not. Are you crazy? A mayor does not relinquish his mayoral sash under any circumstances ever. Period. End of story. Purify the temple? That is such a dumb idea. Not as dumb as using your sash, but it comes pretty close. The temple is way too big. You'd probably just end up purifying a chunk of useless, boring rock. Wait, what's that? There's something dangling from the top of one of the towers near the temple. Command Serenity to carry the rope to you. She's a tiny insect and cannot possibly lift more than the weight of a pumpkin seed. Very specific choice there. Also, is that a spear? My notes are just sprawling all over the place now. Mayor time, I'm so excited. You also love that it's 3:14 in the stream right now? Oh my gosh, is it? Oh, okay, it was before. Yo, anytime there's 3:14 in the stream on these Homestuck streams, we should have it blow up in emotes. Let's see, so there is a spear in the tower. And I'm wondering who put it there. At the Frog Temple. I've never seen a pumpkin seed anywhere in this vicinity. Guys, why you do this to me? She does, however, inform you that the ledge contains, through a series of informative blinks, that there's an old... Oh, okay, I misread it. Inform you of what the ledge contains through a series of informative blinks. There's a rusty old harpoon lodged into the crumbling rock. Tied up is this bunched up jumble of handy cable. This strikes you as convenient. It's almost as if someone knew you would need a bunch of cable, and that you would have a mayoral sash made out of cable, and that you were particularly attached to that mayoral sash and would similarly refuse to use it. Anyone who knew this much would surely possess a special gift. Alas, it seems a bit far-fetched. Yeah, totally far-fetched. Yeah. Let's get ye rope. Okay, we just established that it was a cable and not a rope, but that's okay. Whatever, fine. Whatever. You take a hasty swig from one of your delicious ponds and put down. Then you quickly adjust the coordinates to purify the jumble of handy cable. Let's see. Hey, the gift. The gift. Oh, of course. The time wasn't set to the present moment. Somehow it got reset to a few hundred years ago, and is some sort of present from the past in the present. Attached as an envelope. It looks extremely important. To Mr. Mayor! It's a cable! Yeah. Narrator's getting fed up with the reader's bullshit. Absolutely. It's a cable, and it looks like Jade has left a nice little note there. Huh? You open the envelope. Inside is a letter and another envelope. This is all highly confusing. You do not know what to make of it. But still, it is obviously critical mayoral business, which takes very seriously. And you will defend this package with your life. Try to purify the cable again. You set the time to present and purify a jumble of cable. Take the obvious course of action. What are you planning, Jade? That is an excellent question. Jade is the mastermind here. Like, I don't know. I'm so confused. Jade is such a weird and interesting character. Let's see. You tie all the cable back together and carefully lower your precious pumpkin bindle. You then rappel down to the station with the package, which must not leave your side. Years in the future. Wait, years in the future from now? Which is to say the present moment precisely. What? That's a drop? Okay, I need to draw a timeline real quick, my proposed timeline of what I think is going on. Explodey day. And then we get here, so we have... Then we have mayor time. And then we have present day. Not sure what dropped. Oh, Hussie. Yeah, so here it says here, it's like, okay, well, we're doing the years in the future, which is say the present moment precisely, and we're looking at the mayor from I presume in a purifier? Years in the future. So what I have here, based on that singular piece of information, is we have the first meteor attack. Right, WV was shown to be years in the future since the very first time we saw him. But, like, if that's the case, that's kind of poor writing if you are in the scene here that says, hey, this is what's going on. And then you're saying, oh, years in the future next. That's kind of a poor indicator if it's just trying to say, like, that the mayor is, that's happening in the mayor. And also there's this reticle here that says, which is to say the present moment precisely. It's a gag? Oh, well, gotcha. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. You can't, man, I'm scratching out this entire weird timeline. It's fucking troll writing. We do know that WV is years in the future, but that doesn't mean there can't be more years in the future, which was the implication by the writing. If you explain it's a gag, that kind of makes sense. But it felt way more like a revelation drop. And that's really interesting. Okay, good to know. Here we go. So there's this character over here. He is not alone. There's this coming over here. An aimless renegade prepares for your company. We have another character. What? It says, which is to say is this precise present moment precisely recursive. The implication that I was taking from that was it was trying to imply that to you, the reader, out of the screen, the future from that comic is the present moment. That's what was. That's what I was taking that to mean. Breaking the fourth wall down. Because we've seen issues with like hands on keyboard, like asking people to name things. So I was taking that as a fourth wall break. Yeah. Ah, geez, I wonder if we have to be careful with this guy. There might be some sort of warning. Also, it's really funny that it's AR as the thing, the aimless renegade. I like that. Some way of knowing if we should be careful. Yeah, no, they're not telegraphing it at all, Landshark. I don't know. Maybe take caution. I don't know where you're getting that word from. Well, seems like a pretty cool dude to me. We know it's 2009 in John's time. Recursive. I'm not like taking timeline loops out of this. You know what I mean? But I'm glad you explained that it was a gag. I was just explaining my reasoning. You think it's the gun? The guy's pretty scary. Can't be anything else. Venomous creatures often have warning colors. Caution tape is high fashion. I mean, you're right. If I could just get a shirt or something of caution tape, I'd be down. But yeah, let's see. Build as much as you can as fast as you can. Let's see. Okay, well, I make some stuff here. Can you go keep an eye out for imps? Just keep the safe for tub handy or something. It'll serve them right for trashing my posters. I keep telling you that the posters were always like that. And I keep telling you, ha ha, very funny. Here, look. Boom and boom. The sprite prototype. Yeah, okay, there's that. Couple area. Okay, interesting. Was that a detail that I missed when I saw those before? I hope we can get to the end of Act 3 by this stream. What page am I on? I'm on page 1022. Am I pretty close to the end of Act 3? Because I might be willing to power on forward if we're fairly close. Even if I had the motive for such a bizarre and pointless deception, where would I find the time? I don't even have Photoshop. But why didn't you tell me they were there? I had no reason to think you were not aware of them. I thought they were strange, certainly, but that I was not struck by any particular impulse to discuss them. Okay, it still doesn't make sense, though. Implying that I drew them a while ago and then forgot and I couldn't see them and now suddenly see them. That's stupid. What would that even mean? Let's see. It looks like you were in your father's room recently. Yeah? And how did it feel to make you discover what was in there? Oh no, I just realized you're going to psychotherapify me. Well, don't bother. Maybe I'm just being a friend? Maybe. I suspiciously. Anyway, I guess that you saw what's in there. It's boring and there's not even much to see. That doesn't matter. What matters is how seeing it affected you. I think it clearly has in some way. Well, I don't know. At first I was nervous to go in and find more of his weird clowns, because of course they're stupid and I hate them. But when I didn't see any, it was weird. It felt weirdly like disappointed almost? Is it fair to say this has changed your perception of your father? Yeah, I guess. Is it a stretch to conclude that it's changed your perception of other things as well? No. Maybe not. But what are you getting at? It sounds like you're saying I'm crazy. Yeah, 10,023. Let's see. Alchemize. Let's see. 7 streams, 1 for each act. That would be ambitious. I've heard that the other acts are significantly longer. And also the fact that I know there's 8,000 pages and we're almost through Act 3 at 1,000, that would back that up. That would back that up a lot. We're close enough that it's doable, but it depends on how much time I have. I usually like to run about 100 pages left of this act. Oh yeah, I think that's very doable. Let's go, though. I don't like to use the word crazy. I also don't like to use the word crazy. I think it very much obscures real mental issues, and I think I like using it colloquially to see like, oh man, that was crazy, dude. But talking about that with actual terms to people and the things that they have to deal with, I very much don't like the word crazy. I don't know if you could stream all of Act 5 in one go. Oh god. See, this is therapy bullshit. That was a joke. But anyway, whether it means you're crazy or not, consider this theory. Your presumably long-standing tendency for scrawling this imagery is really your subconscious trying to express something disturbing within you, possibly something from your past which you've blocked out. And since you've suppressed it, your conscious self cannot acknowledge the drawings, therefore they've become invisible until now. Why now? Because you've seen evidence that conflicts with the worldview your subconscious has constructed to obfuscate the truth, that your dad is not necessarily a clown-loving maniac you thought he was. All along, this negative attitude buried in your psyche may have been projected onto him, and subsequently reviled as a sort of defense mechanism. But this is absurd. My dad loves these shitty clowns. He's got all these statues and paintings everywhere. Is it unthinkable to think that over the years, it was he who believed you were the one with a passion for clowns, because of all the strange drawings in your room? A father then embraces a son's hobby to establish a stronger bond, or wages a campaign of passive-aggressive mockery of your interests. Either is plausible. I don't know your dad that well. I don't know. Not sure about this. But I think we need to stop and acknowledge the bunny saturé fedora I made. It's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Hello, wife. Hi. Yo, that hat actually is pretty baller. Oh, yeah, could you grab me a drink? Thank you. Sure. Sorry, my wife is offering me alcohol, which is very important. But no, I really like this turn on John and his dad's relationship, because I think it was brought up in the first stream when we were really going through and getting to know them. I think the possibility that John's dad was trying to connect with him was brought up as a thing. I didn't really know very well whether or not that could be true or not. But I think it's a nice touch, and I think it's really important to show that his dad does care about him, despite the fact that he is a boring businessman. That being said, it does mean, I wonder how that relates. Thank you. I wonder how that relates to Nana having the copy of the Colonel's book. So is John crazy or what? Who knows? I don't really like the term, but I think it's more likely that there's some weird shenanigans going on here. Yeah. So I'm going to choose to say that John is not mentally ill. But I am also going to say that his life has been irrevocably affected by the nonsense that's going on, the shenanigans. Same with all of his friends. And to say that things can be two things, you know what I mean? It could be very related to his subconscious. It really could be. Rose could be onto something, or it could be not. Or it could be both. It could be related to his subconscious and directly related to the medium and the Incipisphere. For all we know, he can just create things with his mind. Who knows? So, not enough information to judge what is actually going on here, but I will also choose to hold to the idea that John's dad wanted to connect to him. Also, he did just have a sort of mental breakdown over a normal room. That's fair. That's fair. He's not exactly in the best place right now. I mean, his entire neighborhood got destroyed. Zach got kidnapped. He's surrounded by evil imps in some weird dark realm. If I were to be in that position, I would be really stressed out. Absolutely. Honestly, all of these kids have been showing impressive resilience against the impossible. Like, I would also be incredibly stressed out at this point. Wow, what are you doing, by the way? Rose, sorry to say, but this all looks kind of silly. I'm trying to spread the upward construction around so there's more substantial foundation for later on, but I'm starting to wonder if it will be strong enough. It's starting to kind of wobble a little bit. I don't think the brick chimneys were meant to serve as architectural purpose. Yeah, no shit. I might have to adopt a different building strategy, stick to more load-bearing walls and blockier shapes, especially since grist has become easier to come by lately. Okay, but you must be really running low by now, right? Right. Strider! Let's see. You would be passed out on the floor. Well, this would be before today. Not sure if you noticed, actually. But in the page on the calendar. Yeah, with the birthday circled. What would I do if I could alchemize stuff, Thalion? That would be really interesting. I would probably just experiment a lot. It's hard to, like, there's a lot of practical use. You could probably monetize it if you wanted. But I don't know. How deep does it go? Do I have to go kill little imps every day to go alchemize things? Yeah, you can see the drawings on the posters in the page of the calendar. Yeah, no, you're right, Recursive. That's why I'm willing to say, like, shenanigans. I just don't have the information to make an educated guess at what's actually going on. There are a couple of options. Let's dream up some extra arms. And if I was playing Suburb, basically, what would I do if I could alchemize things? Ooh, that's a good question. Probably make myself something that's not a pogo hammer, even though the pogo hammer is pretty baller. Probably if I had to choose a strife specialist, I tend to be more of a melee person in games. Homestuck in one word, shenanigans. You would build a fort and take it for a spin, no alchemy required. I feel like Rose might be... Rose is making some assumptions about how the game works, that once you get to the first gate, like, you have to keep building up with the previous foundation. I don't know how valid that assumption that Rose is making is. Which, this is all reasonable if you have to assume that, but if you're trying to build up, that foundation is going to get wobbly. I'm assuming that the first gate acts as a checkpoint of some sort, but we'll see. If I had to alchemize things, probably I would want to see how food alchemizes together, to see how that works, to see if we can make more food, because who knows when you start getting hungry. That's something I feel like you'd want to figure out early on. Jay, let's dream up some extra arms and play advanced bass solo. Oh, here we go. Yo, this is baller. Yo, Beck. The robot can grow extra arms. It's weird. Why can the robot just do that? Why can this Jade bot do this? And everything grows. Do 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 do. Okay, this is important. Prospit? What is Prospit? Is that a city? Is that the city in the Kingdom of Light? Whoa, we just got some lore drops. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's over by the Incipisphere. Oh. Wait. How is that connected to Jade? Wait, what about, wait. What if when Jade dreams, she's actually controlling a Jade that exists in Prospit? Prospit orbiting Skya. Yeah, in it orbits Skya. It's always a really interesting topic. Like the idea that if you dream, are you actually waking up as yourself in another reality? Oh my god, that was a lore drop that I really didn't expect. Yeah, and Prospit has like a moon that Jade probably lives on. Oh my god. What in the world? And it explains... Wait, this explains a lot, actually. This could explain a lot. If it's directly separated from the reality outside of the medium and all that, where her friends are, it would explain why the posters from her friends and things from the quote-unquote our world aren't there. That could be related to it. Ooh, that is quite a lore drop. Not even a lore drop. It's just like a tease. Did I read this? Yes, I did read this before. Yeah. There was so much there. Yeah, okay, good. You leave the moon in cycle cause you like it. Also, yeah, wow, that is... Okay, go explore the Golden City. Okay, you can just fly, that's true, it's a dream. Have fun. Is this the end of the animation? Okay, it is. Let's go. Hello, Prospit. Tell me things. Okay, Prospit is related to Volcano? Maybe. Or the robot could just be going through the motion. But also, the volcano is missing in the near future, which is a little terrifying. Is it not the volcano? Let's see. Okay, wait. My personal BS with the alchemy is that, see, what codes would become like 1 or things that with 1 bit would be really interesting. Like, if I recall, the punch card for the capture lock has a captcha of like all 1s, and so seeing cards with only 1 bit set do, and also Prospit height, nice flash. Let's go. Oh, that's the base of her house. Thank you. Okay, I couldn't remember which one. Gotcha, that makes sense, because her house is over by Prospit. Okay. With the long path up to the door. Wonder what the name of the Dark Kingdom is? I don't know. That's very interesting. Okay, so the denizens have been harlequinified. So based off her house, she's going through the different city. Go and make a new friend. Ooh, that chain. That chain is so cool. Hi. You have a feather in your cap. That's interesting. Prospect resident, feathering cap. The reason I'm harping on that is the only other time in the comic that I seem to recall mentioning having a feather in your cap is when you're leveling up the echelon ladder with the echelon ladder with John. Yo, the chain is really cool. The chain is super cool. Big chain, yeah. A cap without a feather is like a proper gentleman without a monocle. Absolutely. That would be actually really cool if the moon was connected by a chain, like a space elevator or something. That's hard. He can hardly be considered a proper gentleman. I remember that callback. Space elevator chain. I'm down. Please implement it in Destiny 2, please. Just a space elevator chain. Let's see. Hey, Beck. Let me look here. You're kind of like chilling out here. Beck's hanging out on one of these towers. And now we're here. We are here. Eat the letter and envelope. What would happen if the chain was cut? Would it fall? Or I don't know. That's like, does it orbit around? That was a really cool transition. I completely agree. The way that it's like just mirroring the scene. Like just you're looking down and then whoosh. So good. So good. Eat the letter and the envelope. Nom 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 nom. Will you cut that out? You have company. Look behind you. See? Over there. Read the letter. Yeah, they're just kind of hanging out now. Dear Mr. Mayor, go here. So, can you stop with all the weird timey-wimey shenanigans? What would happen if an elevator broke in mid-space? Probably dying, assuming someone was using it. Absolutely, somebody would die. Let's see. Give present. Go here. Oh, please do this. Please do this. The freedom of your people depends on it? The freedom of your people. Whoa, there's a standoff here. There's that cool-ass sword. Wait a second. Back. There's something really important here. Back. Light denizen versus dark denizen. So we have, I didn't really think about it much earlier, but does that mean, is PM a light denizen then? An X-light denizen, whereas the mayor is the dark denizen? I mentioned the mayor being a dark denizen earlier. But, let's see. Would you stop with the timey-wimey shenanigans? Jade whispers, no. Like pawns in a chess game? Absolutely. Absolutely, which was the analogy that was brought up earlier in the comic for like how these creatures worked. Can you climb the chain? Does it have gravity? I have so many questions. I am very intrigued. Do the light denizens have these swords? It looks like it would be a dark denizen weapon, but I don't know how the rules work there. And then you have this guy, ready to cast a gun. That's really cute. That's really cute. Oh my goodness, cover, go. Yo, he really needs to focus on one target. Let's go. Oh my god. Hey guys. Oh, wait. They were looking at each other. Pick up your sword, though. Give present. Hooray! Come on. Braka. You ship it? Yo, I'm down. They're cute. They're super cute. Give present. To Miss Mail Lady. Okay, okay, gotcha. Gender confirmed. So I will start referring to PM as she. My apologies. Gracefully fly to the other golden tower. You decide to check on your neighbor. Inspect the neighbor's tower. Let's see. It is very much the same as your own. The only difference is that this one is home to a young boy instead of a young girl. You peer through the window. Wait. I'm going to calmly write this in my notes. She did say that Thalion abscond. I'm just going to calmly write in my notes. John is in Prospect. What that means, who knows? You cannot disturb his slumber. He will wake up when he's ready. It looks like he's having troubled dreams as usual. You'll understand a lot more when you wake up. Absolutely. That is such a good throwback. What does any of this mean? Can't have gone wrong. And then the drawings are on the walls here, which could just be projecting from here to there. Oh man, who knows? Speaking of John, you wonder if he got the birthday present you sent him, or for that matter, if you even remember to send it? Darn, you get so confused sometimes. If only you had some system in place to help you remember things. So this Jade doesn't have the rings. I wonder if Dave and Rose are on the Light Kingdom too? Maybe. It's also possible that they could be in the Dark Kingdom. Who knows? I'm getting answers, just not to the questions you were asking. Absolutely, Mary. You're right. Well, the dad currently exists in the Dark Kingdom, or some version of the Dark Kingdom, or maybe Prospit exists outside the instance. Who knows? I don't know. Because it's, well, that doesn't make sense, though. Because they were affected by the Harlequin. Oh, man. Your moon is getting very close to the sky. You better go inside soon. It's never a good idea to be outside during an eclipse. Maybe you can take the opportunity to log onto your computer and ask John about his present. You know he'll think it's awesome, and it'll be a great way to thank him for the wonderful present he got you. Alchemize and a 1980s time-lapse montage. What is going on? Big indeed. That would be pretty cool and would promote the appearance to the audience that a whole lot was getting done in not much time, but also sounds like kind of a pain in the ass, so you decide to play it straight up this time. Rosa moves the alchemimeter back down to the deck while she reworks the building project up there. Just as well because it saves you a lot of legwork. Between this thing, the Designix, and the lathe, that's a whole lot of scrambling around. Recombine hammer and the pogo ride. Okay, let's see. Wait, I don't want a hammer pogo. Oh, hell yeah, you love the alchemization sessions. They're really interesting. This time, instead of overlapping and the two cards which created the pogo hammer, you use the two codes to double punch or logical or a blank card, producing a whole different hole pattern. The result is the Hammerhead Pogo Ride. It doesn't look like it's as much fun as the original ride, but to be fair, it's probably a lot safer. Double punching card creates patterns with more holes rather than less holes than by overlapping cards. This strikes you as a viable method for combining more than two items without whittling down to too few hole punches or too many. Just mix up the overlaps and double punches, and the sky's the limit. Combine the ghost shirt and suit. Let's go. You make the green slime ghost suit. Pretty swanky, but you're not completely satisfied with your wardrobe upgrade just yet. That sounds like an awesome pogo ride. Yeah, I agree. Alchemy failed. Let's go. Error. You succeeded. Task failed successfully. Yeah, thank you, Candy. You got the reference. Absolutely. Ooh. We're getting some good colors going. Oh, John, you are looking very swanky. You make the wise guy slime suit. This is so much better. It seems like there's a lot of secret trickstery gimmicks concealed in the... Oh shit, there goes the cards. Combine glasses and the PDA. You make the serious business goggles. This is a pretty nice hands-free communication solution. It makes some things way cooler, like you're like one of the kids from Spy Kids or something. Wow, Spy Kids. Who here remembers Spy Kids? 52,000 pickup. Who here remembers Spy Kids, like 3D? Oh my god, those movies were hype. I remember those as a kid. They were so good. And by good, I don't know. I have made a concerted effort. Spy Kids 3D movie of the year 3000? Yeah, or 2003. I have made a concerted effort not to watch the Spy Kid movies as I've gotten older. I don't want my memories of them to be tainted by being like, well, but this isn't that good of a movie. No, fuck that. They're amazing. They were ironically good. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. The first one scared you as a 5-year-old? Why is that? I'm curious. God, that was a good movie. Real spies, only smaller. Combine the sledgehammer, telescope, and sachet text. Holy mother of Colonel! You make the telescopic Sasha Crusher at a pretty considerable expense, so this thing could probably pound an ogre into a crude burger. Of course, you have no hopes of lifting it whatsoever. You gotta pump that strength stat. John, you spent a lot on it. Yeah, those rocked in a strange way. Absolutely. You didn't want to be turned into a monster, dude. Yo, Beekeeper, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. In first? No, but he can't lift the hammer he created, Mary. He can't lift the hammer. Combine gushers and blue... Oh, no. No, we don't need no ghost glushers. You mix your gushers with some of the blue slime Nano left on the wall to make a box of hellacious blue phlegm aneurysm gushers with ghostly healing properties. These should be convenient if somewhat unappetizing. We're combining a bunch of shit. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Literally, John's a wizard. He casts Mage Hand. He casts Mage Hand. What is this? That's how you do it with Int. Kind of a baller-ass Mage Hand, too, because it doesn't seem to have any strength requirements. That's super sick. It looks like when you put on the special computer glove that lets you control the big slimy ghost hand. The ghost guideline appears to have considerably higher lift capacity than your own puny arms. You're a wizard, John. I'm a what? This is awesome. Combine ghost hand gauntlet with the bathroom mirror. Wait. You make a left-handed go... Yo! I'm just imagining John eventually just being like, having a stand made of like this ectoplasm, just being like, twiddle his fingers. Yes. Combine umbrella with a straight razor. Oh, that seems terrifying. You make the barber's best friend. It suddenly becomes worthwhile for you to go grab the gonna have that umbrella kind stripe specific that's been lying around in the study for a while. Combine gushers and shaving cream. Well, you make a deadly Betty Crocker Barbacell bomb. Be careful with that thing. Jesus. John is being super smart. This is awesome. Okay, Spy 2 Kids, where he's like, do you think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created? In the middle of a goofy, wacky, fun movie, best performance of the century. Absolutely. Buscemi is the best. That quote has gotten applied to so many memes, but like it's it's such a drop in the middle of that movie. It is insane. Combine the Ghost Dad poster with... Okay, you have a cool idea for something you want to do with your Ghost Dad poster, but it looks like you drew shit all over it too without realizing it. Lousy, goddamn, stupid subconscious. Anyway, you think you have an idea to clean it up. So, this is really interesting. Oh my god. Capshaw Punch Heath Ledger Joker figurine. Let's see. Oh wait, there's a lot of stuff going on. If you can somehow subtract the code of the Joker figurine from the code of the poster, it might work. Luckily, the Joker code only has 2 holes, making the task very simple. The defaced Cosby poster shares these 2 holes. You determine that the defaced Cosby poster could only result from double punching with the Joker if your theory is correct. That means the original Cosby poster had one of these holes punched, or the other, or neither, making 3 total possibilities. You try out all 3 possible codes yielding a potted plant, a painting of a horse attacking a football player, or 1 clean Cosby poster. Success! We're combined. Forget zodiac signs. What's your favorite Spy Kids movie? Yo, that should be the test. Whenever you make a new friend, be like, yo, what's your Spy Kids movie, fam? I just dropped that. You make the Cosby Top computer. This thing is probably a useless piece of shit, but making it has caused you to feel an alarming sense of satisfaction. Combine Dad's hat and Problem Sleuth game. You make another ordinary fedora with 4 pieces of cotton candy inside. Interesting. Combine hammer. Oh. Whatever this item is, you cannot make it yet. It requires a ludicrous amount of grist and some types of which you have not even encountered. What does this create? Did I say cotton candy? I must have. Sorry, candy corn. But guys, yeah, it sucks now that Cosby's a sex offender. That's one of the things that didn't really that's one of those things that did not really age well. I mean, let me try to think of how to say this. It doesn't suck now that Cosby is just now a sex offender. It sucks that Cosby has always been a sex offender. And I think it's an important distinction to make if we're talking about social issues. And that we just now know. Just an important thing that I keep in my mind because it really puts it into perspective for me. But this is not what this stream is about. This is going to be incredible. Whatever this item is, it's going to be incredible. Whoa, the wrinkle fucker! Let's go! Look at how badass John is. Fun fact, I'm pretty sure Hussie has that horse football painting in his house. Oh, really? Yo, let's go fuck some wrinkles. The best hammer. You never watched Spy Kids 4 because you didn't watch them as a kid. You will not watch them if you can't collect the proper smells for the aromascope. So much sweet loot. You'd almost think it was simultaneously your birthday and Christmas or something. Of course, you know this is ridiculous and could never conceivably happen. Birthday and Christmas, John. Writing this down because who knows? This could be a plot point later because something happened. Oh, is it a joke? Did it go up on Christmas Day? That's really cute. That's a joke that doesn't land super well. I kind of wish these pages included the dates on them for stuff like that, like somewhere like on the site. But maybe that's just a lack of forethought on Hussie's part. Yeah. Yo, are we going to go back to Dave? Dave hasn't had anything of plot significance in like this entire act. He's just been fighting his brother. You can check, but it would be nicer. Yeah. Let's see. It's in the log with the logs of spoilers. I can hear Toby Fox's influence on this, yeah. I can very much hear that, Rain. Let's go. Final round. Fight! Strife! Woo! Dave looks badass there. Little house of shit. Bird! Cheap piece of shit. No, but did he get little cow? It looked like it. Dave. Get up, Dave. Get up. Yeah, you got little cow. His big bro has a hoverboard? Well, that's something. That's definitely something. Look at the icon on his shirt. Yeah, it's been cut in half. Yeah. Retcons. This was not the prototype for Battle Against a True Hero. Yo, don't get me started on how fucking good Battle Against a True Hero is. Honestly, probably my favorite track of Undertale. It's been cut with a weird Z pattern, like Zoro. Oh man, that's so good. You can definitely hear the similarities. This was awesome. This animation was fantastic. I want to see what that note says. Does it? Yeah, okay, bro. So it has... Interesting. Is this the house symbol, but it looks like it's the hoverboard, or is it just the house? You're sorry, but the best track in Undertale is the waterfall theme. The waterfall theme is fantastic. You would recommend keeping that pattern in consideration. Okay, the Z thing. The beta copies of Superb. Oh, that's what they are. They're in the... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. The envelopes for them. I would have been very confused. Bro just kicked my ass. That's really all there is to say on the matter. Jade, Pester John, let's go. John, did you get my package? Oh, hey, no, not yet. Darn, are you sure it was in the green box? It was in a green box. Wait, let's watch this first. This is the eclipse that was mentioned, right? What is going on right now? Okay, similar effect to what was happening with Beck. Mr. Squiddles. There's an overlap here. Sean and Beck. There's the meteor. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. That's exactly what I was looking for. The original meteor, but... Wait, what? But this is in the past. Many, many years. What? Wait, but that doesn't make sense. Wait. And in the depths, guarding. Maybe that's the beginning of Skya, like a way into Skya? John's waking up. Come on. You can wake up, John. The fuck was all that? This is when he was asleep, remember? Yeah, totally. There was so much there. Yeah, you saw a bunch of random clouds. Right, yeah. What I'm interested in is, you had the clouds that seem to be layering some sort of reality or time or something, and the meteor came out of one of them and hit the volcano, or the island with the volcano, but it wasn't an island then, that was before the ocean overtook it. And then, but Jade felt that when it happened. And that was back when Jade was connected to Prospit. Yeah, it happened when she was dreaming. Yeah, so that's when she was connected to... So if Prospit is connected to Skya, or is relatively close to Skya, and it's like the collective unconsciousness of like the human race or whatever, and she's seeing through different time bits or like different realities, and she's able to phase between them, and they're all a lot more closely linked and not like as linearly like disparate, then that means she could be hearing and experiencing things, experiencing things that are happening at different times in different realities. A lot of things. John's house in the void. It's like kind of a combination of a bunch of things. Yeah, and did Beck come from the meteorite? That's the thing. Like, that's what it looked like, but it also could be that what actually came from the meteorite was some sort of portal or something down below, and that Beck came out of that specifically. There was a shit ton in there for me to process. So, where did the meteorite come from? That's the biggest question. Or did the meteorite hit where Beck was and just awaken Beck? It's possible. Who knows? There is a lot there. There's a lot there to unpack. I think my main takeaway from this is the fact that Prospit exists and it can be connected via the eclipse to... we didn't see what the meteor came out of. It looked like a gate. We got 80 more pages? Oh my god. I feel like the last 20 pages, like... I'm willing to stick around for a bit. I actually don't have D&D tonight, so I'm willing to stick around. Nerd! Hey, Nerd! What's up? How are you doing? It's so good to see you. Hey, how have you been? I haven't made it out to any of your streams lately just because I've been insanely busy. But I try to lurk when I can, even if I'm busy and I can't really participate. But it's good to see you. There are... Prospit is connected to, across time and space, to things that seem to be visible and even traversable during an eclipse. When you sleep... Okay, so that's the thing. I'm just going to continue through, and I'm going to have an entire week to think about the entirety of Act 3. You've been elbow deep in PC upgrades, mine, and then transmitting some stuff to Louis' PC. Yo, I hope everything is going well with the upgrade. I know it can be kind of stressful to do upgrades, especially like you're like, oh, do I need to RMA this part? Or did I just make a mistake? I just hope it's been non-stressful. We had some issues when I was upgrading my wife's PC very recently. But let's continue. Wow. Pressing onward. Pressing onward. Your quarantine project was building a new PC? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Do you have a pretty, like, baller PC now, Landshark? How far am I in on this? I'm almost to the end of Act 3, apparently. You barely remember how far you got. Yeah, I'm almost to the end of Act 3. Things have been kind of crazy. I'm the first streamer who is starting and ending streams in between acts. I mean, is that a good thing? I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, Recursive. I hope I'm not, like, blowing through it and missing a ton of stuff. You guys have been very helpful for pointing out things that I'm missing in a non-spoilery way, and I really appreciate that. Yeah, don't stop on your account. So far a little stressful, but I think you're out of the weeds. Okay, I'm glad that you're out of the weeds and that you're making some some progress. I can't even speak today. Quarantine project, you've just been dying? Oh, no. Hey, whoa, there you are. How's your adventure going, John? It's okay, I'm making some progress, and Rose finally connected again, so she's helping me. That's good! Oh, but, like, I don't think I'm actually saving the world here. I don't know what I'm really accomplishing, but it's not that. This is dialogue from previous. Also, this explains Jade's narcolepsy. And that's probably connected to Prospect and actually having to see things. Let's see. Others don't read enough to do per stream it, or just happen to stop in the middle of them. Gotcha. Oh, you built it according to the recommended specs for Planet Coaster. Okay. Well, I mean, as long as you have a target. I might be able to finish Act 3 this session. I think I'm going to. I'm going to need months to finish Act 5 alone. Gotcha. I will keep that in mind, guys. Do I need to read this again? I'm going to read it for context. Well, I think whatever it is must be pretty important. Don't lose hope, John. I think it will all turn out for the best if you stay positive. Just keep listening to your grandmother's advice. You're probably right, but I don't think I mentioned Anna to you, did I? I don't know. Didn't you? I don't know. Maybe you talked to Rose or Dave about it or something. Yeah, maybe that was it. They're really weird when they talk to me about you. Like, they're always trying to convince me you have some sort of spooky powers, but I'm always like, no, she seems like a pretty regular girl to me. That's a really interesting statement because maybe John and Jade are more similar than John and Dave. Or John and Rose. But when I think about it, there are times when it just seems like you know things. Like, maybe you know more about a thing than you're telling me. Oh, well, John, I want to explain a lot of things to you. Some things that I know. I'm just waiting. Waiting for what? Oh, John, I forgot I was messaging you about the meteor that fell near my house. Oh, yeah, whatever happened with that? Oh, boy, well, it turns out I was just confused about it. See, I guess I fell asleep for a while, and I lost track of time. Ha! Lost track of time. That happens. Okay, I really think you need to wake up first. Huh? Well, maybe not literally. Okay, well, maybe kind of literally. Yeah, there's where they remind us. Whew. Let's think. You think you finished Act before you gave up, nerd? Before you gave up? Gotcha. 10 minutes until 4:13 in the thing. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Landshark, you're working on a park inspired by Outer Wilds. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Let's see. Yeah, I think you should definitely send pics in the Discord when you finish it if you're willing to. Let's see. Modding would be helpful. Usually Zek is here, and Zek usually handles the modding pretty well. But if Zek's not here, I could probably find another person to mod. Somebody who's really familiar with, like, spoilers and everything in this game. I keep calling it a game. It's a webcomic. It's something. That's what it is. It's something. Let's update colorful reminders. You take a moment to gather your thoughts after your dream. While you're asleep, it can get really confusing figuring out what is really happening and what isn't, especially during the eclipse when you're exposed to many visions of the past, present, and future through a variety of cloud mirages. It's only after you wake up that you are able to make sense of it all, and your reminders help you do this. But on reflection, there wasn't much in the dream about the future. You were quite surprised to see your dog in the dream, though. It was the first time the crafty guardian had ever appeared in a dream. You learned that today is his birthday, just like it is for your other best friend. You've always wondered about this and never had a chance to throw him a party and bake him a cake, and now you can. John B-Day equal dog B-Day? That's an interesting detail. Beck's birthday is 4/13. Absolutely. Like, that feels huge. My PC is actually powerful enough to stream. I don't know how it works, but... Oh, okay. Gotcha. Berg. Nom 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 nom. B-Day stands for Becquerel Day. It's interesting that she used the term guardian. That term really stuck out to me, and I'm going to write it down. Oh gosh, I'm running out of lead from all the notes I've been taking! No, come on. No, don't fail me now, pencil. Don't fail me now! Oh no, guys. The term guardian was really stuck out to me. I'm gonna write that down. It'd be fun to be able to work with other people, stuff with other people at the same time, but alas. Well, thank you, Beekeeper, for offering me lead. I mean, if you could just purify it over, that'd be nice. Yeah, like, are there not any of those, like, coaster or park builder projects that are multiplayer? Or maybe there's mods for it? I don't know. Let's continue. Hello. Beck was never allowed to enter the Mystic Ruins. Beck has never allowed you to enter the Mystic Ruins for reasons you never understood. You always assumed it was on account of your protection. But your dream has strongly suggested to you that this is where you need to go now. Since your dream bot is secured in its chamber and does not need to be looked after, Beck is taking a nap in the Grand Foyer as he usually does. Perhaps you can take advantage of this and sneak out of the house another way? Grab your harpoon gun. Absolutely, which is the harpoon that we see in the future. Oh yes, of course, one of your reminders remind you that you still have a package to deliver too. This way you can kill 2 birds with 1 harpoon gun. Let's do it. Use harpoon to zip line into the great outdoors. Jade casts gun. Pshoo! Junk! Zip! Jade is remarkably athletic. You have like 3 things on your desk to send one over. Thanks, I appreciate that, Beekeeper. I will expect it in 3 to 6 weeks. OpenRCT2 has multiplayer like that? Oh, okay. Yo, Zoo Tycoon was hype. Jade is living her best life, Recursive. Jade is living her best life. Finish building. Well, this has gotten... Rose, you have gotten kind of out of hand. Architectural perfection. Now, if only John can boing onto the ogre, which we did see the image of before, and then boop, right on up. Dave, mourn the loss of little cow. She does live on an island. That might have helped. Absolutely. Well, this is a perfectly normal house, Rain. What are you talking about? Look at it. It's so unfortunate how RCT and Zoo Tycoon have died. Right. I think, what was it? There was a game that came out, Planet Zoo, that was supposed to be like a Zoo Tycoon predecessor. And I don't know how it is. My wife played it, but I think it was a lot of menu simulator type stuff. Imagine playing hide and seek in it? Absolutely. Absolutely. So, sorry, did I say predecessor? I meant successor. Thank you, Recursive. Sorry, I'm just getting hyped. You don't want to have... No. Rails are for the weak. Remember, they told you about the stairs, Mary. They told you, dog. Mourn the loss of little cow. Let's see. See you, little dude. If you had any more apple juice, I would pour some out for your homie. You'll have to remember to double check your closet for more juice. Go get a goddamn new sword. Perhaps you will, but if you do, it looks like you'll have to break it first. Perfectly good strife specimens down the toilet. Thanks, bro. Capture log the beta. You try to grab beta 6, but you forgot your Sildex is completely packed. You wonder why you jammed all this use of crap in here in the first place. Maybe you had assumed you could weaponize it during your customary hash rap battle with your bro. But in retrospect, that probably would have just been a huge chore and would have made the battle drag on forever. Looks like it's like what you are made. It's like what are you made out of time? My kingdom for a comma on that sentence. Eject the modus and set it to scramble. You dump all this crap on the roof. Boom. You then set your modus to the scramble hash function for some reason. The Scrabble hash function for some reason. This function always makes it a little less intuitive to calculate hash values for items, therefore more cumbersome to wrap with. But you guess that's the kind of a moot point now that your bro flew off to fuck knows where. His mysterious ways transcend irony once more. Punctuation. Punctuation is very important. I do like, yeah, no, he did make a really sweet catch with the phone to make sure that it didn't break. Beekeeper, that pun was glorious. I applaud you. It's nice to be able to micromanage objects, but it's also nice to just autofill in areas you aren't interested in spending hours in because they're not important. Gotcha. Oh, they make you meticulously place everything? Yeah, like maybe some sort of like convenience function for things that just don't really matter. That makes total sense. I technically think I could play it. I think I have a Steam share with my wife, but I don't have the time. You think it's more child abuse than irony? I would kind of agree with you, Arbolg. Oh my god, Dave's too cool for punctuation. He's got no time for it. I mean, what is he, made out of time? I mean, for all I know, that could be foreshadowing that Dave is really just a personification of the space-time continuum, because what is this comic? You get the beta now yielding a radically different hash value with the Scrabble function, which is to say radically exactly the same value. Spester Rose. Okay, I got it. I hope you appreciate how much gross, spongy proboscis I had to fillet to get this game. Hello, what are you doing? Anyway, I'm going down the stairs now to installing this thing. Later. Not even worried about the apocalypse going on outside. I mean, it's child abuse in a world where strife seems to be a universal constant for children. That is a fair point. Oh my god. It's more cool to check out other people's stuff anyway. Well, hey, as long as that's what you enjoy, Landshark, like, that's what's important about games. You have finally finished building your building project. You have done about what you can, all you can for John. You don't think you can provide much assistance against all those ogres this time, but at least now John appears to be armed to the teeth. All there is left to do is wait for Dave. Capture log and send John the code for his present. That would certainly hasten the parcel's delivery, but the gift is not finished yet. You've spent months accelerating your knitting skills to be able to make this gift a perfect sentimental appeal. You even incorporated a cherished heirloom you've had for as long as you can remember. When he sees your staggering gesture of sentimentality, he will finally understand. He will understand that in the game of facetious sentimental gestures, no one gets the best of a Rose Lalonde. Months in the past. Dear Rose, happy birthday! Thanks for being such a great friend all these years. Crappy, sorry, I like it. I know you like to make it... Oh, here we go. This is going to be easier. I know you like to make it out like you're playing it cool and you don't care much about the people in your life, but I know that deep down you really do. Hell, not even that deep down. It's like your subconscious is having a wet t-shirt contest, and you being all aloof and everything is this totally soggy shirt doing no good at all at hiding nothing. Oh wait, it looks like two can play this game of cracking all these highfalutin psychological books. Oh snap! But yeah, I got you this because I think you're really creative, and I think you can make something nice with it if you put your mind to it. And it might help you take your mind off of all this serious business you're always absorbed in. You know, all this weird pseudo-gothy stuff or whatever. Frankly, it's kind of depressing. Yikes, don't hate on our hobbies. Anyway, you're the best, Rose. Have a rad 13th. I will catch up with you guys soon. God, you're all so old. Guys, you're all so old. There are 4 people who are 13 years old. Ooh, 4 people. 13 years old. 413 strikes again. Landshark, you're actually going to see how fast you can finish that Outer Wilds part now that you know there's more interesting. You're going to bounce for a day and go work on it. Okay, thank you for coming by, Landshark. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your time working on the park. A secret 13 hidden from the start. I was about to be like, my birthday's in March? No, they got it. They got it. They got me again. Right, how shitty do you have to do child abuse in a world where fighting kids is normal? Dave's bro is something else. Yikes, this is... Ooh, there's so much here. What do the numbers mean, Mason? Rose, answer. Wait, that's a block. That's a troll chum. This is a new person. Grim... Oh god, I have to write down another name. So this is a Rose block. So this is Grim Oxaliatrix. GA. Someone is trolling Rose big time. Why is it that when the subject of temporal mechanics is broached, let me close my door real quick. 1 second. Literally trolling. Why is it that when the subject of temporal mechanics is broached, your sparing human intellects instantly assume the most ingratiating posture of surrender imaginable? Time is not that difficult to understand. It is a utility that a universe must resort to in order to advance a desired degree of complexity, or may not resort to if that's the case. It's all pretty pedestrian. But no. When time travel comes up, you present the face that a man shows when the breeze gradually alerts him to his absence of nether dressings. I don't see how we are to properly agitate you all if you continue. To properly agitate you all if you continue to insist on failing to understand basic concepts which common infants effortlessly manage to describe via scrawlings in their own puddles of sloppy discharge. So I'm gonna stop here real quick. I know a person that speaks in this way and it's kind of annoying. So I have a theory about these people that are trolling. I don't know. I get the this right here actually really solidified my theory. I don't think that these are human beings. I think these are sets of, well, they're obviously other characters, but I definitely think that they are like other entities, otherworldly entities. But that's all. That's all I have so far with them. My younger brother used to do it as a Homestuck thing to make. Oh God, guys, all of this casing is killing me. If someone messaged you and your chat client opens with user 134 is trolling you, I'd be a bit wary. I definitely feel like these are not actually human beings. That I don't even know. I mean, the way that he speaks, obviously. Have we spoken before? Yes, in the future. You and your friends never cease to invent new ways to strengthen the credibility of your assertions. Oh my, is it your human sarcasm again? I enjoy listening to it, and I wish doing so could serve as my primary form of recreation. There, see, I just did it too. Saying the opposite thing to emphasize my contempt. But suddenly, I feel more primitive, and I hate myself a little more. It was like this funny miracle that just happened in my heart. I would admire the sophistication of you and your fellow future dwellers a little more if you seem to be aware the word human only functions as that sort of adjective in a bad science fiction. But I won't be rude and change the subject. There's still a lot of unflagellated straw poking out of your rhetorical effigy over here. Oh dear, no, we aren't from the future. But we are already in agreement that you don't get it and never will. I thought you said we spoke in the future. We did. Your future. For me, it was only a couple minutes ago. I understand. You exist in some sort of temporal stratum through which you have communication across various points of my timeline. It's not that complicated. Yes, that's right. Will you try to talk some sense into your idiot friends so that we can proceed to bother them on a more rational term? I try to every day with mixed results, but you see, it's not that I don't understand you, it's just that I don't believe you. Besides, it's nonsense, albeit persistent and coordinated nonsense. Why would a bunch of temporally dislocated trolls want to harass a group of friends throughout completely random points in time? I will admit that this campaign of provocation wasn't all that well thought out. Don't tell anyone I said that. Alright, well maybe you should get some trolling tips from us humans. Our sparing intellects are probably better suited for it. Yeah, maybe. Why don't we be friends? You want to be my friend? I think so. I think we're supposed to. You suggested as much earlier. You mean I did in the future? Yes, a couple minutes ago. Probably because I remembered you mentioning it in the conversation that we're having now? That's likely. Your commitment to this role-playing scenario is intriguing. What choice do I have but to accept? Okay, an entirely new cast in the form of these trolls. Let's see. Rose's sarcasm is too powerful to be defeated easily. It confirms Thalion's human theory. Friends! Yeah, Rose has made a new friend! Wait, what's this? Okay, so blue box open. Blue box open. This is over here with Dave. Let's see. What does this mean? Is this just Texas? Is this just Texas? Hey, we're recursive. They asked to be friends. I will choose to believe them. For now. Oh! Dear Dave. Dear Dave, happy birthday! I just wanted to take a break from telling you how much your butt stinks all the time. Or how much your ass stinks all the time, and say what an awesome friend you are. Seriously, on any other day I would be downplaying how you aren't really as cool as you think you are, but just between you and me, I think you might actually be that cool. I think you just gotta get out of your bro's shadow and spread your wings, dude. So, I got you these. They're totally authentic. They actually touch Ben Stiller's weird sort of gaunt face at some point. I'm sure you'll dig them because I know you lolled so hard at that movie. Okay, so for real, this is the sort of shitty present, but it's also an ironic present because I know you wouldn't have it any other way. Maybe you can wear them ironically sometime. They may even be more ironic than you and your bro's dumb, pointy anime shades. Anyway, have a good one, bro, and stay totally busy. He jokes about spreading his wings. How crazy would it be if, yo, sup? It's not a shit. It's a nice drawing. Absolutely a nice drawing. I choose to believe that Dave will eventually grow wings, just because of that tiny bit of foreshadowing. Oh. He used to wear his brother's. Oh, I missed that. Okay. Yeah. He used to wear his brother's shades, like literally being in his shadow. Oh, and he wears the shades that John got. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. Answer. Let's see these trolls. Adios, AT. Hey, first, okay, I think you're awful. Let's put that fact on the table where we can both see it. Now you've been primed for the digestive ruination that's about to take place, and the comprehensive soiling of the laundry enveloping your person. Oh my god, you type like a tool. These are all different casings. It's actually very interesting. This is camel case, yeah? So, if that's what you think, Thalion, you should probably write it down. I mean, I write down all tons of stuff. I like how he immediately trades his anime shades for John's present. Let's see. I'm writing down all my theories. Let's see. I can't even speak right now. Yeah, now you're getting it. What are you in for? Are you ready to be trolled within an inch of your missable fucking human cortex? This is so weak. I'm almost getting tired of wasting good material on you guys. It's like you got nothing. It's always one of you sprouting up and ranting about how hard I'm about to get trolled with no ensuing substance. You don't even know anything about us. One of you fuckers thought I was a girl. Okay, yeah, but the thing is that I don't care about your anatomical details and things like that. I know what you've done. Or will do, actually. It's the most awful thing, the worst thing you can do. Sorry, I wouldn't cyber with you, dude, in the future, whatever. Wait, what? Oh, you're the one who likes to submit innuendo. Human innuendo. Yeah, human innuendo. Sorry for the lack of clarity. So, at the point in the future, am I supposed to look forward to you whipping up this titanic hankering for my knob? Be honest with me, because I'm busy, and I want to know exactly when I gotta clear some space in my calendar for when some fuckwit blunders out of the magical phone booth and makes a ballad-inspiring play for my throbbing beef truncheon. Should I be perturbed by these illusions, or... No, man, listen, I just need to know when to be there, when the stars come into alignment and your flux capacitor lets you finally sate your meteoric greed for the crotch adoption. I wouldn't want to miss it and cause a paradox or something. It sucked that the universe blew up on account of you missing your window of opportunity to help yourself to pubescent boy's naked spam porpoise. Jesus, Dave. This is sort of starting to upset me. Jesus, you're such a shitty troll. I guess I'll leave you alone and find another point in time to bother you, when I guess. And you are more emotionally susceptible and don't have all these bees in your bonnet about your human sexuality. Oh, no, dude, you sassed me up. We're in this shit now, together, for the long haul. What? We're motherfucking entrenched in this bitch, you and me. Welcome to Nom. Now grab my hand and shimmy your soggy ass off that muddy bank before Charlie gets to the fucking drop. Who's Charlie? He's the guy who's gonna read our vows. I'm feeling pretty freaking matrimonial all of a sudden. Take a look down by your feet and see that little bottle. Stomp on that shit like it's on fire. Noisy ethnic dudes are flipping the fuck out and waving us around on chairs till someone gets hurt. I'm a 300-pound matronly freight train, and my gaping furnace is hurting for cold. Whoa. Jesus fucking Christ! Holy shit! Oh my god. Bro, look at me in the eye. That twinkle. That'd be the devotion you herniated pro wrestler sweaty burp will taint. And sparkling like a visit from your fairy fucking godmother. Shit be pure and true. That's what you see. A kaleidoscope supernova of all your hopes and dreams. All swishing together. Radically effuskating arms of more little... Oh, jeez. Turning out some insane corkscrew haymakers of a billion dancing Vienna sausage strong. That's how we do this. This shit's more real than Kraft mayo. Yo, the troll blocked Dave. Holy shit. Dave plays gay chicken for keeps. Jesus, Dave, lighten up. Yeah, I love how the troll blocks Dave. Absolutely. I'm also convinced that Dave is gay. Like 110% convinced. But that's okay. Dave wins gay chicken. You can't troll Dave Strider. No, Dave, holy shit. Like, holy shit. That's not how this works? No, there are other things that indicate to me that Dave is gay. He has no bounds. No, it's not this specifically, Mary. There are other things that make me think that Dave is gay. One does not simply troll Dave Strider. Okay, we're just switching gears all over the place. We're going from all that shit. And then we're coming here and we're going to have a gat motherfucker with a gun. What is going on? Oh, well, that's not how this works. You were talking about it being impossible to troll him. Okay, I gotcha. I misunderstood. You have identified a couple of unwelcome rogues outside your present stronghold. They're in violation of your jurisdiction. Despite your ordinarily striking marksmanship, you have spent your entire ammo clip without recording a single kill shot. What will you do? Realize that your weapon is magazine-fed and not clip-fed. You don't give a shit about that. That has to be a user-submitted thing, and Andrew Hussie's like, fuck you. Fuck you with your gun terminology. That's not the point. Fuck you. Examine the wall behind you. The wall exhibits rows of ancient hieroglyphs depicting an array of amphibious and reptilian life forms. This is illegal pictography. It makes you angry. There's also the gates. The gates are a thing. There's a turtle. There's the frog. Are there more temple-like things? Is there a frog temple? Is there a dinosaur temple? Who knows? I searched for more ammo. Illegal. It was a user submit. Why are frogs illegal? I don't know. There's plenty of ammunition stored in various ammo crates, which have spent a great deal of time unearthing from nearby dunes. and hauling back to your stronghold. You have a large variety of weaponry and ammunition at your disposal. Whether you locate some more AK-47 rounds quickly enough is a different matter. There's also this, like, mustache here that I noticed. Is that... Oh! The mustache is probably referring, with the hat, that's referring to Jade's grandfather. So he stashed the gun things here. Yeah, cool logo. Yo, illegal frog, I'm down. Quickly retrieve sidearms. You retrieve a pair of deadly sidearms, but you'll need a longer range weapon if you're going to continue your enforcement. Fire into a rocket launcher. Rocket launcher? Please, no. Here's one. Why did Jade's grandfather have a rocket launcher? Befriend the unwelcome rogues. He looks at you. I wonder if you should reconsider your grievance with the offenders. Perhaps you should let it slide. They seem friendly enough, and it's been so long since you've had company. It would also be quite a pity to blow up that tall, attractive female. But then again, they are both in flagrant violation, trespassing through several zones which you've painstakingly marked as off-limits while you conduct your investigation of this crime scene. It is your duty to investigate this illegal monument to get down to the bottom of its illicit amphibious idolatry. Just thinking about all the sloppy footprints they are leaving in the sand makes your carapace steam. The law is all that's left to hold it onto in this unforgiving dust bowl. You cannot afford to loosen your black claw's grip lest justice slip through your fingers. Law is beauty, order is peace, judgment is the very basis of all that is pure, and all that thought. You need to take a moment to wear something ridiculous before you continue your spiel. Here we go. Why did you just pierce that? Oh my god. Order in the court! Order in the court! You will have order in the courtroom. If everyone does not settle down, you will clear out this courtroom. You swear to God! Oh my god, that's at least that's like the least weird thing he had. Absolutely, the idolatry. At least he admits that it's ridiculous. Hey, this is fine. Just, if you ever have a bullet, just, right through with something that can spark easily. Absolutely. Let's get a moving platform. It appears that the large stage serving as a kind of an elevator, but it can't go down anymore because there's something jammed in it. It looks like a peculiar musical instrument, probably centuries old. Yo, no, that is the bass. That is the complex bass. But yeah, the jury agrees. You've got to go blow up those trespassers. Place present on the monument. You put John's present down in just the right spot, along with the letter you prepared a little while ago after your particularly interesting set of dreams. Should be any minute now. Badoop! And then you shoot that. You put down the time bait. It's out of your hands now. So yeah, so that was her trying to get it to the mayor. Is that a Jade's atomic base? Yeah, it totally was. It absolutely was. I mean, you think that was a grenade? I mean, Fun fact, WMPM and AR are all based on off of post-apocalyptic movies. The Mayor's is Apocalypse Now, the Postmaster's is The Postman, and AR is Judge Dredd. Oh, that's actually really cool. That's a really interesting bit of context. Thank you, Kenny. Oh, Judge Dredd. Judge Dredd. Oh, that makes so much sense now. You guess you could swim. Maybe you can think of a better way across? Let's read the letter. This is kind of confusing. Dear Miss Lady, go here. But you guess it's straightforward enough, even if the drawing is somewhat inaccurate. It's about to not... inaccurate for now. Time's a funny thing, guys. But, you just expect that when you mess with time, sometimes things just have a way of working out. Boom! Oh, no. Berate self for wait, I got baited. I got so baited. Berate self for unauthorized demolition. Stupid. You had them right at your crosshairs. You have no idea how a cracked shot like you could have missed. It's practically inconceivable. Be the law. You reload and take aim. That fair carapace. How it sparkles in the desert light. No, you cannot afford to be distracted by such thoughts. You are busy being the law. Boom! You are the law! Whoops! 30 pages. Hype train is taking off. Let's go. Oh, it's this guy again and his little blinking bee. So outrageous. Yo, I like this so much. Lob? The can ruse was a distraction. God damn it. It was a distraction. Sweet bro and hella Jeff. Next comic. How far can I go? How far can I go with this? With the you love the lob. It's the logo. Oh. Okay. clunk, clunk. Here we go. 2 more? Okay, so I can go to number 9. Oh, yeah, bitches, it's time to get my pour on. I need to know what angel to use. It's coming. It isn't coming out. Shut the fuff up. Oh, where do you even get a nut that's that big? Distraction, only 1 R. There's a difference. A distraction. Oh, I can actually read to 11? Literally the only thing you remember of Homestuck through 4 chapters is I warned you about the stairs, bro. Yo, absolutely. I warned you, dog. I just do not believe what I kind of saw what these skills even are. I could tell you, but I'd have to kill you. God damn. Stunts you just pulled. I'm very concerned about I'd have to kill you. Sports. In my dream, I'm the star. It's me. And then the big man comes for a little one and dunk. But it turns out to be crazy what kind of dunks this guy has. I'm telling you. Or like that's unreal or it doesn't even happen. The court is on fire. Dude, just come get the ruler to check this out. Okay, dude, no. You're holding it wrong. Dude, no, dude. Dude, look, hurry. He's escaping from above. Dunk, dunk. No, dude, let me show you. You gotta flip it. God, this is... And there's a picture. What am I reading? Jeremy, not all cans are the same. What's the difference? The selector has too many prices and valuables. There are beans. Duh, god damn. It's like he needs the fucking bullshit. It's so infuriating. Where's the manager? Oh god, there goes the manager's attention. Now the police cars are involved. Jesus Christ. Oh, I can't believe what he made take place. I don't understand anymore, guys. Guys, it's clearly the best part of Homestuck. It's ironically bad. Guys, I get dizzy whenever I start reading, like, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Like, my brain melts in. I haven't even had a burger. Give me burger. Give me burger. I warned you about the stairs, bro. The lob is the tap logo. Got it. Check out the lob effect. How do I don't know how. You need to level up before appreciating it. I do. I need to be on Dave's level of irony. Where is the lob? What? Where is the sound effect that I may click? What do you mean right there? What do you mean? What do you mean a distraction? What do you mean? Where is the sound effect? I don't see it. The word I've clicked on the lob 1,000,000 times. It does not work. What would be the abbreviation for the irony strat? Oh, yo, you're just saying, okay. I thought you were saying there was a sound effect associated. You're saying that lob is the sound effect. Yeah. What would the abbreviation for the irony strat? I don't know. I got so confused. I thought you guys were, yeah, it's tab but lob. If you look at it from a different angel, you mean angle. Yeah. Scamper quickly the newest created hole. You have the cargo. Iron can work. No, Mayor. Also, that is not. How does this person's aim work? Whoosh, shadavoo, boom. Read the next step of the letter. Let's see. At the bottom of the letter is a series of coordinates along with further instructions. You know what you must do. Last thing I ask you to do, I'm grateful. Deliver here. You were trying to shut the F up. I was trying to think of a joke but failed. I do not understand what is going on in chat, mainly because my brain has still been like deep fried by Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff, and I'm trying to build it back up. You know what you must do. Liberty, reason, justice, civility, edification, perfection. Male. Sanctificate. Male! Years into the past. Let's go. Well, aren't you lovely? Hello. Oh, no. Oh, no. Blam! Yo, the grandfather lives. Sanctificate. Oh, that poor butterfly. Today is your birthday. Your grandfather has decided to celebrate by introducing you to the thrill of the hunt. But suddenly you and Beck are wandering off. Where is this silly dog taking you? Oh, John's birthday gift gets to her when she was later? Oh, okay. Bab confirmed. Let's go. That which does not kill you only makes you stronger. The poor butterfly. I miss the poor butterfly. Look, come on, Jade. Let's go. Yeah. John's present is going to get to her. Aww. The t-shirt, the slime t-shirt, and some pumpkin seeds. You open it to find a shirt that is way too big for you and pumpkin seeds. There's also a letter. Dear oh, dog, where'd it go? Blarg, so terrible. Oh, the pumpkin is all a gift from John? What? The pumpkin seeds were here all along. Dear Jade, happy birthday. It's so hard for you to thank you enough for your friendship over the years. Heck, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have even met Rose and Dave. So that is like 3 times the friendship. That's almost like too much friendship. That's interesting. He wouldn't have met Rose and Dave if not for her. Interesting. I only wish I could get you something for your birthday that could remotely make up for what you've given me, but of course that's impossible. So here are a couple of silly things anyway. I went to the weird Asian store the other day and found this rad shirt, so I got it and I'm wearing it now. But then there was a blue one too, so that was like way more awesome. And I want you to have it. I know you like green a lot, but maybe you'd like to try wearing blue sometimes? I bet you'd look like $1,000,000. Also, I know you've been frustrated lately about how your pumpkins keep disappearing. Well, I can't begin to explain why that's happening. All I can do is give you these so you can plant more. So don't give up, Jade. Wherever those dumb old pumpkins went off to, I'm sure you know the fun is in growing them and taking care of them until they're ready. Ooh, gotta head out to the post office now so this doesn't get to you too late. Talk to you soon. Signed, John, Ghosty Trickster. Pumpkins disappearing is a recurring drag in all of Hussie's comics. Oh, okay. Wait, so is this a weird time loop? The present is sent to her in the past, and then in the future she makes sure the present gets sent to her? Yep. It is called a stable time loop, which is a very common convention in time travel. It is stable time loops. Some people view like stable time loops as paradoxes. I don't actually. She's just sending the box back in time. It's more or less a time loop. Because paradoxes only happen in stable time loops if you assume that time had to have a beginning, but if you assume that time always existed in the form of the stable time loop, it makes perfect sense. It's the difference between, like, if you were to draw a loop, it doesn't make sense, but if you were to have a stamp, and you were to stamp the picture of the time loop onto a piece of paper, it always would have been that way. So there's continuity. Okay, let's go. Who is this John claiming to be your friend, and these other friends he mentions? Whoever he is, you think he might be onto something. Blue is a very pretty color. Also, growing some pumpkins sounds like it could be fun. Maybe you'll ask Grandpa if you can use the atrium to do some gardening. This will be exciting. Whop. Gulp. Whop. Whop. Oh, you beat the vicious brunt of this story transition directly in the face. Oh, you bear the vicious brunt of it directly in the face. You are getting really tired of this feisty man and his busy fists. Jack, kill John's dad yourself. Here, stick this up your pipe and bleed to death slowly. Ah, boom! Yo, John's dad is resourceful, secret agent man. Let's see. Well, I can think of another way how she might send it. No, to send it a golden one. Receives the present, knows she needs to send the present, sends the present, receives the present, knows she needs to send the present, and so on. Yeah. And suggesting that she knew it, and it's suggested that she knew about WV and PM. It's more than suggested. Yeah. You're talking about a different part. Okay, I misunderstood. Yeah, it is suggested that that's how she knew about it. I love Prospect. Prospect's so cool. I want to see more of Prospect. When do we see more of Prospect? Yo, he's even responsible putting out the fire. Look at that. Look at that. You release the prisoner. He is free to go. That is amazing. Just for destroying the hat, he's actually helping him out. Oh, or he's actually helping him out. Oh my goodness. Jade, play guitar to summon giant lily pads. Oh, I'm sad that we don't have any music here. You're summoning a lily pad? What? Wait, what? Is this a bit? Ribbit! Is this a bit? Wait. This, a lot of stuff happened just now. Jack is a very angry guy, but he pays his debts. Getting rid of that hat is a really big favor. Ooh, Prospect is really pretty. So jumping, it's saying that she's the ribbit. Ribbit. Let's go look at this. What is this? It's glowing? Gold. Gold like Prospect, perhaps? Install the beta, Dave. Here we go. Alright, I'm installing this game finally. Where are you? We're doing this, man. Right, we're doing this, man. That was in Act 2. That was a big deal. We're doing this. Yeah, you can almost say we're making this. Go on. What is it that we're making this? Transpire! Excellent. Let's make shit take place. We're doing this, man. Let's go. We're making it happen. It's Sweet Bro and... Yeah, it's Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Let's go. Enter. The house is on fire. God, I love this song. Let's go! Things shall commence by our hand. I love Suburban Jungle. I actually knew about the song before reading Homestuck. I love it so much. Down. It is beginning. And Jade, what are you doing? Wait, what is going on? Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. A flower? Suburb. Here we go, here we go. Jade, are you getting into the medium? Oh god, they're trying to complete the game so quickly. They have to work so hard to do. Wait, what? Strider! Let's see. That's how the hand breaks. 4:30. No, wake up! Wake up! A fire tornado. Kitty Colonel Sprite! Oh! Dear John. The birds are attacking. Nana's writing the book. Oh, Jade. She dropped the Colonel's book. Below the medium? Or into the Dark Tower? Oh, it's the top of a bottle! That's why it exploded like that. It was the cap. So Jade has a copy of Suburb now. Go, John, kick some ass. Let's go. John's an artificer, not even a wizard. He's an artificer. Through the first gate. Through the first gate. Rose, that was not safe. Rose has, is like the aspect of courage right now. Holy shit. Holy shit. Is that the end of the act? I haven't gotten an end of Act 3 yet. I'm so happy about, if somebody feel free to clip the Kitty Colonel Sprite. Oh my god. Here we are. End of Act 3. Hey, intermission! Remember when it said end intermission before? Okay, I remember that. Keep going, that flash always gets me. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Oh my goodness. Summary. Rose entered the medium, prototyped Jaspers and the doll before the entry. Dave drew some, yes, Sweet Bro and Hello Jeff. Jade found the blossom thing and John went through the first gate. So much happened. What's that planet indeed? I don't know. Is it the Dark Kingdom or that doesn't make sense? Well, so the Dark Kingdom, no, I don't need to watch that again. That was really long. That's a real question. Or or is that saying that's the medium? And did it transport the entire thing up through the gate, the entire house? Yeah, I'm going to rewatch The Flash. I'm actually going to rewatch it off stream because the stream has been going on for a while, and I will bring some thoughts. Yeah, inside the Blossom was Dave's copy of the game. Yeah, I remember seeing that. The Dark Kingdom is purple and stuff. I don't think it's the Dark Kingdom. I think you're right. It could just be the first layer of the medium. Next time, intermission. I have a lot to go through and read. And like to rewatch and think. There has been so much. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to rewatch The Flash off stream. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me on this. Like, Act 3 has been kind of nuts. Yeah, I also wonder where Rose is going to end up. Oh, the cycle is almost complete, but everything just got prototyped. So we'll see. Yeah, I also had fun. Thank you guys so much. It is so wonderful that you guys come out here.